MD, the Base Shop Building Machine.
MD, the base.
The building machine.
The real focus of the system is the MD and how many MDs you are going to build. MD is the outlet of our distribution system. It's the symbol of success and the rite of passage of a system builder. By achieving the MD position, a part-timer is one step away from going full-time. MD Club 3330 is the first test to find out if the new trainee is the right material for MD. If the MD Club member is serious, he will build 3 MD Club legs to become MD. Thus, he demonstrates the ability to duplicate a new trainee to become MD. It shows that he can prospect, drop by, contact, field train, do presentation, recruit, sell, fast start, and duplicate people. A MD is not a MD until he has a MD. Building steps. You become MD, then build a MD under you. Once you can build and duplicate MDs, you are ready to run the system. The Base Shop. The Base Shop is your business. Just like a chef who owns his restaurant or the franchisee who owns his store, the MD must take charge and build his base shop. He should have an office and staff to help him with underwriting and administration. MD is not just a new promotion, it's the pride of entrepreneurship.
MD is the beginning of a great business, the start of the duplication machine.
MD Base Shop Focus. Many people start the business on a part-time, flexible basis. They don't recognize the real business side of the base shop and thus face unnecessary failures. Just like with any business, the MD must monitor the ins and outs of his operation. 1. BMP. How many trainees and trainers out in the field every night? What are their results? Make sure to match up to maximize the number of BMPs. 2. BPM. How many new guests come for the presentation? How many teammates come to the meeting? 3. Monitor the hot list. Who needs to fast start 3330? Who does 5530? Who does 101030? Who's running for MD? What's the cash flow of your licensed agents? 4. Local and big event. How many people will be at these events with spouses? How many people achieve promotions and awards? 5. Leading by example. Most important of all, you are the key. How many personal and field training recruits do you have? How many personal and field training sales do you do? Who are you going to build to become new MD Club trainers this month? What's your cash flow?
Everything in the base depends 100% on you.
Know exactly how to focus.
The new focus. 3330 for the new recruit. 5530 for the trainer. 101030 for the MD. 30-30-100 for a MD factory. It's so simple. It's incredibly powerful.
Focus to win. The new recruit. 3330. Within the first 30 days, the new recruit trainee must fast start the business with the trainer to drop by, stop by, make contact, and observe 10 or more presentations to recruit 3 people. She also sees the trainer do 10 or more presentations to make 3 PFS sales. The purpose of 3330 is to give the new trainee enough training and experience so that she can learn and duplicate. It also shows the good things we do for people and gives the trainee great confidence and pride in the simplicity of the system. Without this 3-3-30 focus, the trainee may let the first 30 days pass by without understanding the fundamentals of our business. The trainer, 5-5-30. After completing 3-3-30, the trainee must become the trainer. 5-5-30 is the number that she must always focus on. She must continue to make personal recruits and sales while beginning to field train her people to master the skills of field work. She begins to make some good part-time income. She builds discipline and winning habits to manage activities and focus on results. She prepares to become MD. The MD, 10-10-30. The MD overlaps to build new 3-3-30 legs and constantly fast starts new team members. The MD masters duplication. The MD builds a strong base shop. The MD makes good income through personal and field training sales. The MD gains control and confidence. 10-10-30 is the ultimate focus for the MD. All good things come with the builder who does 10-10-30. She is in the building phase toward a MD factory. MD factory, 30-30-100.
30 to BPM twice a week. 30 recruits a month. 100,000 points a month.
30-30-100 is the simple formula for a big base shop. If you can develop a disciplined team with 30 people who show up at the BPM twice a week, you have a strong organization. This committed group of people will normally bring about 30 new recruits per month. Thus, 100,000 base shop can be easily achieved. By focusing on a winning habit, discipline, commitment, teamwork, you can build a team of 30 to be at the BPM twice a week and have a strong base. You don't need to be talented to do it. Building a big base is no longer a secret. First, try to get 3 people to be at the BPM twice a week. Next, increase to 5 people. Now you have a small team and you become a trainer. Move on to 10 people and become MD. The day you have 30, you start a MD factory. Preparation for the MD base.
Can you maintain a strong MD base until you become financially independent?
MD traps. Most startup businesses fail. Some struggle to survive and only a few are successful. The MD business startup is no different. The whole reason you work hard to become MD is to prepare to be big, building hundreds or even thousands of people in the future. The system works. Unfortunately, you must work the system and avoid the career traps. The most common mistakes that new MDs commit are 1. Working at the same pace just like when he was not MD. Most stay part-time and show up to the office twice a week for the BPM as usual. To them, MD is just a new promotion, not a big deal, not a beginning of a new business, nor a life-changing moment. 2. Those who go full-time are not truly full-time. These people stay home and claim that they're working from home. They want to build a big business in their pajamas. 3. No office, no equipment, no staff, no bills, no responsibility. What a wonderful, worry-free business. 4. Getting overwhelmed by paperwork. Many MDs end up doing the same routine. They prospect, answer the phone, check email, do underwriting, and order supplies by themselves and feel worn out quite quickly.
Doing paperwork is probably one of the biggest hidden killers of building a big business.
5. Detach too early from the upline. Newly promoted MDs pull out, wanting to run their own deal. While it's great that they step up and want to be independent, many go too far into isolation and can't handle the challenges of their team. 6. Moving more into teaching and training instead of doing and leading by example. 7. Too focused with their team and fail to build new legs. Quite often, they are trapped more by people problems rather than making things happen in the field where there are new recruits, new sales, and new fast starts. 8. Cash flow problem. Lack of personal activity can lead to cash shortages and financial problems. It will affect their attitude and their ability to perform. 9. Lack of spousal support. A house divided cannot stand. Pressure mounts when the MD tries to focus and puts more time in the business. More than ever, spousal support is so badly needed for the new MD. He needs to involve his family and win their support. He can't win alone. After all, it's their family's future.
You don't win by accident. You must be prepared and fight every day until you win the base shot battle.
Local event. The giant base shop building machine. You cannot build a big team all by yourself. You build it with big building events. The local event is our giant base shop building machine. 1. The magic of crowds. When you have thousands of MD Club qualifiers in one room, you have thousands of building supermen and superwomen all under one roof. You alone cannot motivate a MD trainee effectively, but thousands of people can. 2. Leadership by example. Every month, the trainee is exposed to great do-it-first leaders whom she can learn from and duplicate. People tend to copy their role models. This is a fast-track giant duplication program. 3. Competition. Great team builders are great competitors. A competitive environment revs up the inner drive of the trainee, racing her way to the top. 4. Bring more MD Club qualifiers. The size of your base shop depends on the number of MD Club qualifiers in your base. 5. Compress timeframes. Compress activities. Instead of waiting for annual events, we compress the frequency of events down to every few months. Everybody has an equal opportunity to build faster with this system than with only 1 or 2 events a year. 6. Focus on building the base. Consistent, relentless focus on the base will ensure long-term success to a new generation of big base shop builders. 7. Predictable. The local event is like a scanning machine that examines the growth or decline of your business. To measure the buildup of future leaders, just count how many MD Club members in your base, super base, and super team go to the local event. If you have more MD Club members going to the event, your team is growing. If you have less, your team is dying. And if you have the same number of MD Club members, your team is stagnating.
Think about it. What if you brought 100 MD Club qualifiers to the local event?
8. Hero making machine. The local event cranks out future leaders by the thousands. It's the Olympic training for future builder athletes. 9. MD Club plus events equals MD. The main purpose of these events is to build a large base with 10 to 20 MD Club members. A MD Club member who goes to the event will be inspired and make a decision to become MD.
Success goes to those leaders who consistently bring more and more people to the local event. A system of discipline. Los Angeles Convention, 2002. The local event is a super disciplined system. It allows you to recognize who in your team is disciplined enough to stay with you in the long run. If you're in business with us long enough, you'll come to appreciate the fact that we have a system. Everything we do here requires discipline. It takes a disciplined person to go out in the field during the evening. It takes a super disciplined person to go to the big event. In our business, we have options. You don't have to do the business every night, and you don't have to go to the big event. But then you find out by the end of the day whether you win or lose in life. It's not because you lack talent, capital, or desire. You lack discipline. You lack the things that successful people have. Discipline is the ability to do things you hate, and that's pretty tough. The things that you don't want to do, that's what you have to do. Every day, there are 1,000 things you don't want to do. In our business, there are a zillion things you don't want to do. Every time you pick up the phone, you don't want to do it. You see that name, and you hate it. They jacked you around 10 times already. But can you discipline yourself to call the 11th time?
Understand this.
People see what they want to see, hear what they want to hear.
For many people, when we ask them to focus on recruits, they think we don't teach them the products and how to sell. Yet when we teach them the concepts and products, they think we want to push for sales. And when we want them to go out in the field, they insist to learn first before trying. And when they try a few times, they already want to change the system. Or when we ask them to go to the meeting and the event to learn, they tell us they don't have time and that there are too many meetings. But when we ask them if they want to make money, they all say they want to make big money. So many people want to learn the steps, but when the music plays, they don't want to get on the dance floor. You must be bad before you can be good. You must be good before you can get better.
This business is easy to do, but hard to understand. MD Factory. The hierarchy, outlets, building machine.
Build 3 MDs.
MD Factory is the threshold of big builders.
Immediately after you become MD, you must build your first 3 MDs to create a MD factory. Build MDs. As a new MD, your main focus should be to quickly identify 3 potential MDs to be in your base. As you work relentlessly with these people and help them become MD, you develop the skills of a builder. The common mistake of many newly promoted MDs is to learn the role of the MD. Just like the young man who moves out of his parents' house and is preoccupied with all the necessary things for the new apartment, young MDs try to set up the office, do paperwork, learn to run the base shop, learn to run the show. These distractions may set them back or slow them down greatly. If you don't see 3 potential MDs in your base, you must go out and recruit more. Don't wait for a miracle.
Building your first MD is always the hardest. The next aren't as difficult.
MD Factory.
It's hard to build a big base, but it's even harder to build a big hierarchy.
Most builders have great challenges building and maintaining a big hierarchy. That's why a lot of people cease to grow once they achieve a certain level. 1. Alignment of success. If you grow a little backyard garden, you can do it yourself. But if you have a big farm, you need help. Likewise, if you want to build a big hierarchy, you need coaching. Everybody needs coaching, whether a brand new trainee, a field leader, a MD, or even a CEO. Having a good coach boosts your confidence and your team's confidence. The Great Leader Generation, GLG, is the best coaching program for future system builders. GLG is an attempt to provide future giant builders a breeding ground for growth, a haven from being trapped by their own small team. For you to grow, you need to align yourself with someone bigger than you. Otherwise, your team's potential will be limited by your own potential.
It's hard to show someone how to do things bigger than what you are doing. It's hard to show someone how to make more money than what you are making.
GLG members must maintain 10-10-30 every month to qualify. New MDs are coached and supported by the best builders in the industry. If you want to win, join a winning program. 2. Be part of a winning team. When you're in a team of great builders, your chances of winning increase tenfold. This is the secret to the success of our business. In the industry, there are a lot of good people, but they tend to play their lonely game. It's difficult to find any big builders in the industry, and if there are, they probably don't work together.
Our goal is to help builders be in business for themselves, but not build by themselves.
3. Builders build bigger together. The network of leaders provides sideline motivation and cooperation to build long distance. It's a great way to build multiple base shops in multiple locations. This is a perfect example of teamwork on a national level. 4. The bigger you are, the more coachable you should be. There's no better way to demonstrate the greatness of a leader than by showing that he's also a good follower, a coachable team member. 5. How many leaders in your team qualify for GLG? Wouldn't you want your CEO to take care of your superstar and free up your time to go out, recruit, and build more of them? Coachable versus teachable.
Ability to follow versus ability to learn. Follower versus student of the business. Stumble forward versus understand the reason. Fire up with emotion versus justify with logic. Strategic move versus tactical execution. Tell them versus show them. Order versus instruct. Coach them first, teach them after. Do it first, and you will learn.
Coachable, the ability to follow. Teachable, the ability to learn. When you start, you don't know a lot. You need a ton of coachability. In the first few years, be totally coachable. Follow your leader and follow the system. Align yourself with our successful system builders. Eventually, when people begin to learn and accumulate knowledge and experience, they think they know a lot. They become uncoachable too soon and end up making big mistakes that damage their career prematurely and unnecessarily. The minute most MDs get promoted, they do things on their own, and most struggle after that.
You should always be coachable. You should always be teachable. You should always keep growing. The mighty force of habit. The individual who wants to reach to the top in business must appreciate the might of the force of habit, and must understand that practices are what create habits. He must be quick to break those habits that can break him, and hasten to adopt those practices that will become the habits that help him achieve the success he desires. J. Paul Getty. You are the product of your environment. Houston Convention, 2002. A lot of times you handicap yourself by limiting yourself to the standards of other builders. You do yourself a disservice. What's the dangerous game of comparison? When people compare, do they compare themselves to the highest standard or to the lowest? They often follow the lowest. Too bad some of you compare yourself to the lowest of the low. Imagine you are in an office where people make 2 sales a month, and because you make 4 sales a month, people say, "Man, you're a hero." Then by that standard, you're trapped. But let's say you're in an environment where making 1 sale a day is normal, and 30 sales a month is the norm. The day you don't make a sale, you feel bad. A bunch of guys in my office start acting like the people around them. That's where they're dead. You go to my office and you always see a lot of people sitting around. This MD is in front of the computer. The next MD is in front of the computer. And you look at the MD across and he's also on the computer. So you too want to be on the computer. When you get to the office, you're dead on arrival. You box yourself in the situation. Did you know you are what environment you're in? Whatever environment you're in, that's what you become. Every one of you dies from your own environment, unless you change the environment. Did you know that if one guy in the office talks about the wrong product, the whole office is dead? Just one guy. Do you know that only one guy needs to have the flu to infect everyone? If you do not understand the power of the system flow, and you are not applying it properly, the minute you go back to your office and revert to the same old mode, then you're dead. You walk in your office with the same standards and you are totally dead. Unless you get out of your box. Get out of the box.
MD Factory, a system whereby building MDs never stop. Build MDs.
Create a pipeline. MD trainee, then MD club, then MD, then MD factory.
Every MD trainee qualifies for MD club. Every MD club member qualifies for MD. Every MD works to build a MD factory. Build hierarchy. Every MD must set a goal on the number of MDs they plan to build.
Target speed. Double your MDs every 3 months. Swan's MD Law.
By running the MD Club, MD Factory, you can build an incredible number of MDs in just 1 year. If you have 2 MDs in January, you can have 4 MDs by April, 8 MDs by July, 16 MDs by October, 32 MDs by the end of the year. System Builder Business Model.
The winning model for the 21st century. 1. Duplication. 2. Mission driven. 3. Interdependence. 4. Entrepreneurship.
Most people go into business without a clear picture of what they want to build. Many people are flip-floppers who copy other people's models and use formulas that may not fit well with their business situation or market. By chasing after others, they get confused and often end up failing. In our business, many teammates do not think about a business model because they do not recognize its importance. And if the blind follow the blind, where do they end up? 1. Duplication. Sales, recruits, promotions. All of this is important, but by the end of each month and every year, how many MDs and system builders that you built are the true targets? The number of MDs you duplicate that can run a successful business is what really matters. 2. Mission driven. Helping people is not a philosophy. It's our business. Our business must be mission driven. Helping people, helping the consumer, helping our teammates become successful. That is our purpose. Mission driven is the oxygen for endurance. A mission-driven team cannot fail. A man and woman of mission will not stop.
Look at the salmon. No matter what ocean or river they're in, no matter how long the journey, how strong the current, how tired, hurt, or battered they are, each and every one of them knows their mission.
3. Interdependence. We must be independent. That's where our strength lies. A weak person, a weak team member always depends on someone else. Coachable does not mean dependable or amenable. Coachability is quite often misunderstood by both team members and upline leaders, which leads to abuse and weakens the team. Coachability only works when there is the presence of integrity in the leadership and the system. Strong members and strong leaders are very coachable in established institutions such as the church, the military, or the judicial system. Follow your upline, but don't follow blindly. Now, if you are independent, you can work independently with other independent people from different teams. By then, you can be interdependent. Interdependence is very critical in our business model. It gives you, the entrepreneur, the chance to work with other downline, sideline, and upline with confidence. It helps open your mind, your market, and your expansion. It also allows you to make good decisions for your business to grow. 4. Entrepreneurship. This is a flexible business. It gives you the chance to work part-time or full-time. It allows you to move at your own pace. But it is a business nonetheless, and a serious one. It's not a fly-by-night operation or one of those quick fix deals without real commitment. To succeed, you must be as disciplined as any successful business person. You should invest time, effort, and money into the business. Remember, more investment means more potential for return. Less investment means less potential for return. Always invest and reinvest back into the business. Every dollar you spend for office and staff, you invest into your business. Every dollar you spend for your business on materials, education, meetings, events, and traveling, you invest into your future. Every dollar you spend for your team on awards and recognition, you invest into their future.
Always duplicate new builders. Always be mission-driven. Always be independent. Always be an entrepreneur. Recruiting. The secret of success is not in your luck or talent. It is in having many talented people working with you and for you. You have a chance to bring in not only hundreds, but thousands of people working in your organization. This is where ordinary people can do extraordinary things. Focus on recruits. Your dreams can come true.
Recruiting mentality. It's hard to describe something as abstract as a mentality, no less a recruiting mentality. For the more I try to describe it, the more I deviate from the real meaning. In French, they say, traduire, c'est trahir, which means to translate is to betray. For example, how do you define love? Can you explain a song? Can you describe air? Can you show water to the fish? How about what it means to be a parent? You probably never can. You can talk about it. You can hear of some experience about it, but you would never fully know it until you live through it and live with it.
How about a gambler's mentality? The gambler has a gambling mentality. He is totally focused. He can sit for hours, even days, without tiredness or distraction. He puts everything he's got on the line. He's in the game. What about a recruiter's mentality? Do you have the same intensity?
Recruits are the lifeline of your business. No recruits, and your organization dies like a body lacking air. Without recruits, there will be no BPMs, no BMPs, no meetings, no field training, no sales, no money, no promotions, no hope, no dreams, and no mission. Without recruits, you're in a state of coma. Recruiting is a state of urgency and emergency.
Business opportunity and a sense of urgency always go together.
You must be excited.
Either you infect them with your enthusiasm and inject them with your crusade, or they will reject and eject you.
Excitement creates curiosity. Enthusiasm breeds confidence. Set yourself on fire with enthusiasm, and when people come to watch you burn, recruit them. 90% of recruiting is being excited. Nobody would listen to or follow a non-excited person. Your excitement comes from the belief in our mission of doing great things to help people and the faith that you will win. You must be in a hurry. You must always be on the run. When you talk on the phone, don't sit. Stand up. Walk around. Smile. When you drop by, tell them that you only have limited time, that you must get to the next appointment soon, that you won't be there long. When you do the BPM, tell them you wish you had more time. This thing moves fast. When you talk to your team, tell them you can't wait to run.
If you can run and smile at the same time, you understand recruiting. You'd better be running. Every morning, a gazelle wakes up. It knows it must run faster than the fastest lion or it will be killed. Every morning, a lion wakes up. It knows it must outrun the slowest gazelle or it will starve to death. It doesn't matter whether you are a lion or a gazelle. When the sun comes up, you'd better be running. African proverb.
The law of averages and the law of large numbers. The numbers business. The law of averages must be observed. If you flip a coin one time, you may get one head or one tail. If you flip a coin 3 times, you may get all 3 heads or all 3 tails. But if you flip a coin 10 times or more, you definitely will get some heads and some tails. Likewise, if you talk to one person, you may get a yes or a no. If you talk to 3 people, you may get all 3 no's or all 3 yeses. But if you talk to 10 people or more, you will get some yeses and some no's. Unfortunately, many new recruits talk to 3 or 4 friends who say no to them and give up too early.
More talk equals more recruits. No talk equals no recruits.
Talk to many people many times. Even if you only talk to one person, talk to him many times. If you talk to him one time, he may say no. If you talk to him 3 or 4 times, he may still say no. But if you keep talking, he may say yes someday.
Remember, it's a numbers business. The more you talk, the more you contact, the more chances you'll have of getting a yes.
Recruit. How or why?
If you have a big enough why, you will figure out how.
One of the most frequently asked questions in this business is, how do I recruit? We have classes and trainings on how to do prospect list, how to make contact, how to drop by, how to do a BMP, how to invite, etc. But all of these how-to sessions don't matter much, maybe 10%. If you want to be successful doing something, especially recruiting, you don't need a lot of know-how. You need to know why. Recruiting is 90% why and only 10% how. For example, if we decide to make a special offer that if anyone recruits 10 people in 30 days, we will promote them to MD. If this were the case, most people would qualify for MD in less than a month. In fact, some of them will qualify in a few days. So although people may not yet know how, the reason why, to become a MD was so strong that they would go out and do it, whether they knew how or not. Another example, let's say we guarantee an income of $100,000 per year if you personally recruit 5 people each month for the next 12 months. If that were true, there would be a long line of people signing up for this job. Why do you do this business? Write down the top 10 reasons why you do this business. Write down the things you want to accomplish so badly in your life. The reasons that will change your life and the lives of your loved ones. Reasons like providing for your kids, buying your dream home, or taking your parents on a vacation of a lifetime. One of my top 10 reasons when I joined the business was to retire my wife from her job, something I wanted to do since we got married. I was able to achieve this goal 2 years after I joined the business. If these reasons are really important to you, you will prospect, you will recruit, you will do whatever it takes to succeed. All the no's won't affect you much because your reason to go on is strong.
If the reason is strong enough, you'll find a way. Top 10 reasons. Write down your top 10 reasons why you do this business and read them every day. Every morning when you wake up and every night before you go to sleep. Do it until you achieve your goal. Recruits solve all problems of the business. When you have no appointments, recruit. When you have no money, recruit. When you have no momentum, recruit. When you are frustrated with your team, recruit. When your team doesn't recruit, recruit. When your team doesn't sell, recruit. When your team complains, recruit. When your team loses the dream, recruit. When your team has no excitement, recruit. When your team misses a meeting, recruit. When the market drops, recruit. When somebody quits, recruit. When your big star disappears, recruit. When you're feeling down, recruit. When you think about your family, recruit. When you want to help somebody, recruit. When you want to be somebody, recruit. When you have to be at a party, recruit. When you go shopping, recruit. When your car breaks down, recruit. When you get a traffic ticket, recruit. When you go to the dentist, recruit. When you want to win, recruit. When your team wants to win, recruit. You recruit and recruit and recruit.
Recruit quantity.
1 recruit a day keeps poverty away.
Warm market. Recruit people you know well. Friends, relatives, coworkers, neighbors. Your natural market helps you get started. You can quickly get your top 25 names in this market, qualify the first 5, and drop by to do BMP or invite them to the BPM. You can recruit 3 in the first 30 days to qualify for MD Club. That is the minimum, but you should do more than that.
Your warm market is sometimes not that warm. They can give you a lot of negativity and you tend to take it personally. Remember, it's just the beginning. Nobody relies on just friends and family to build a business, any business, for the long term. So don't get so frozen by your warm market.
Lukewarm market. Recruit acquaintances and referrals, people you meet, people you come across every day, people you do business with, your customers, the salesperson, a friend of a friend, the technician across the hall, etc. You may know hundreds of these people. You can also get referrals from people you know. These people are the backbone of your prospect list. This is the market that you go to work with every day. Add new names to the prospect list. Make contact, build relationships, send a brochure, or drop off a book. The prospect lists of your teammates are also from the lukewarm market. With these lists, you should never run out of places to go or people to call.
The lukewarm market is an endless source of prospects.
Cold market. You can recruit strangers by looking up people on a telephone list, knocking on people's doors, running into people at the shopping mall, anybody. But of course, it's cold. The odds of recruiting these people are slim. Then again, you never know. I came from the cold market. The person who recruited me met me cold in a building hallway.
The warm market can be very cold, and the cold market can sometimes be very warm. Please note that our system is not doing well with the cold market, so don't bank on it. It puzzles me to see people prospect the cold market while they have many people in the warm and lukewarm markets untouched.
The market is ready for a recruiting explosion. Baby boomers. There are 76 million baby boomers in the United States. Most of them are in their 60s. Retirement is around the corner. Many of them are dying for a solution. Many have been laid off, some several times. Many have jobs they don't like, but they don't want to be recruited. They need somebody who cares and shows them a solution. Show them your belief. Show them this is something different. Generation X. Gen Xers are in their 40s and 50s. For many, the writing is on the wall. Maybe they were laid off. Maybe they have the wrong job and are looking for a way out. Most of them do not like to go to a meeting or a seminar, but they're willing to listen if you care enough to come to their place. The younger generations. Most young people are smart. Many of them don't want to make the same mistakes of the past generation. A lot of young people nowadays know they want to be in business. The employed. They should consider a second career. The unemployed. They definitely need to check out a new career. The underemployed. This can be the answer for them. The ambitious. Our opportunity will give them a chance to build a big business. Dissatisfied. We can show them the way out. The financial industry. They may want to be in a better team and a better company with a better system. The non-financial industry. They should definitely look into our wonderful industry. The professional and the entrepreneur. They cannot miss the best business opportunity of a lifetime. The day shifter, the night shifter, the odd hours shifter. They should shift to a no-shift career. They can take control of their time. The only thing they need to do is to shift to a higher gear in their life. The desperate. This business can give them hope. The confused. This can be the system they can follow. The dreamer and the mover and shaker. They can build it big, impact tens of thousands of people, and make a difference in the world. The men and women on a mission. This is something to believe in. The unrecognized and unappreciated. Here, they can be somebody. They can be proud and successful. They can be on top of the world. The excited. This will fit their character. The shy. They can learn to overcome their shyness and gain confidence. The highly educated. They won't be trapped by their degree. The less educated. They won't be handicapped by their lack of education. Here, they earn through their effort, not by their IQ. The optimistic. Here, they can help people. The worried. They can build something solid and secure. The risk taker. How big can they build? The timid. We will be there for them. The strong. This will test their strength and leadership ability. The weak. Here, we work together as a team. The married. They should do this for their family. Singles. They have plenty of time. Salespeople. Can they sell the business? Can they sell something bigger than just products and services? People afraid of selling. We just share information. People who like change. This could be the best change they could make. People who don't like change. Life will change them anyway. May as well do it now. The rich. They could set a good example and share what they know. The poor, it's time they made some real money. The middle American, they should make a difference for others, for their family, and for their own life.
Let's recruit the world. Priority of recruiting. Recruit yourself first. Recruit your spouse. Then recruit the world.
Recruit the quality market.
Recruit the 7 pointers. 1. 25 plus years old. 2. Married. 3. Children. 4. Income. 5. Homeowner. 6. Ambitious. 7. Dissatisfied.
Your chances of growing a successful business are better with quality people because people know people like themselves. If they're young, they will recruit young people. People who are less than 25 years old are likely still in school or just finished with college. They have a different focus. Education is probably their first priority, as are finding a job and starting up their life. Not to mention they probably have a relationship and are preparing for marriage. Most young recruits come and go. They normally get very excited and bring in a lot of people. But later on, they can't sell, most of their market is young, they don't have money, and they don't have urgent needs. Many never finish licensing either. If they're too old, they are often too reserved. They're not easily excited like the young people. They're very conservative. Many have been shafted by their boss or their coworkers. When they go out to recruit their friends and relatives, it's the most difficult market to break into. Most people tell them it's too late, and they probably agree with them. If they're in the poor market, they will recruit people from the poor market. Poor people are often too busy making ends meet. Many lack confidence. Most of them have no money. They can barely survive. How can they think about saving or investing? If they're too rich, they may not need our opportunity. If they are already financially independent, they may be too comfortable and satisfied to start a new career. Look for the qualified market. People who are over 25, married with kids, and who own a home have a lot of responsibility. They have needs to protect their family, to save for their children's education, and to invest long-term for their retirement, and they may have some disposable income to do it. They know people like them too. They want to make money, but they begin to face reality. Their job won't help them achieve security or prosperity, and they have multiple sources of motivation: their spouse, their kids, their parents, their hope to be somebody. The 8th point, coachable.
Coachability, the true quality factor.
For many years, whenever I recruited people, I always wanted to look for the quality recruit. I understood that I must recruit a lot of people, that I shouldn't prejudge people, and that my superstar could be anybody. As long as I keep recruiting tons of people, I told myself, I would find somebody who wants it as bad as I do. And I did find quite a few. After recruiting thousands, I found that the first 5 points were important, but not that important, because I recruited a lot of people who had the first 5 points, the people in the good market, but they still quit the business as fast as the ones who had fewer points. Then I discovered that the 6th point is more important than the first 5 because it doesn't matter whether they're in the right market. If they're not ambitious, there's not much we can do for them. If they're not hungry, if they have no desire, if they do not want to be big, they won't do anything. Later, I discovered another surprise. There are many people in the right market who have ambitions but still fail in the business. It's the 7th point, dissatisfied, which is key, I thought. Because it doesn't matter if they are ambitious or if they want to be successful. If they're already happy with their current situation, if they're content with their job and they have good income, they won't do anything either. Unless their back is against the wall, unless they're so unhappy about their situation, unless they're sick and tired of being sick and tired, unless they have a high level of frustration, they won't do anything. Ever since I had that realization, I didn't care about any other qualities. I just looked for the ambitious and the dissatisfied. So with all my effort, I paid special attention to these people. But even these people still quit. I was miserable. How can these people, who have the right qualities, who say they want it bad, who say they hate their jobs, how can so many of them fail? Finally, I got a rude awakening. These people were uncoachable. Again, it didn't matter that they had all the qualities of the right person. If they're not coachable, they quit just as fast as any other. Many of these men and women look like $1,000,000. They dress right, they say the right things, but they're too impressed with themselves. The minute they start the business, they question, they demand, but they don't want to listen. They do things their way. They come and go as they please. They seem to be busy or have something more important happening all the time. But they keep telling me they want it bad. They give me hope one day and disappointment the next. They put me through an emotional roller coaster. Ultimately, I discovered the true factor of success. In just about every successful builder whom I have had a chance to work with, I found that each one was very coachable. Many of them don't even have 2 or 3 points. At first glance, they may look like they're from the wrong market. They look very simple, very average, but deep down, they're hungry, they're dissatisfied, they're willing to listen, to learn, and to try. And that makes all the difference. The 8th point. Now, the first quality I look for is point number 8. Without coachability, the whole system collapses. In a system, you must follow what's necessary to make the system work.
Coachability is the number one quality of a system builder.
Recruit quantity to get quality.
If you judge people, there is no time to love them. Mother Teresa.
If you prejudge people, you may not take the time to get to know them. Who you should recruit, who you should work with, is always the big question in our business. However, there are 3 problems to finding the right person. Problem number 1. You are not a fortune teller. You cannot predict who will be the right person for the business. Problem number 2. You are not God. You cannot say, this person deserves the opportunity and that person doesn't. You have no right to deny a man or a woman the chance to be somebody. Problem number 3. This is not corporate America. You are not a boss who hires a person based on a resume. So then who is the right person? A man or a woman? The one with the degrees? The one with the high test scores? What kind of background? What kind of talent? What kind of appearance? It is impossible to prejudge a winner by his or her appearance or background. You cannot judge a book by its cover. There is no way you can tell if a person can make it until you give them a chance. In fact, almost all predictions turn out to be wrong. There is no such thing as a small guy or a big shot. You never know. A lot of simple-looking people turn out to be superstars, while a lot of big shots turn out to be big flops. By the way, what's a quality person anyway? A quality person should be judged by their work ethic, their character, the way they treat others, and the way they live their life, not by their degrees, wealth, looks, or background. Although in earlier chapters we do talk about looking for the 7 pointers, 25 years and older, married, kids, income, home, ambitious, dissatisfied, this suggestion has little basis in finding winners. It just describes a defined market. You must recruit quantity to get quality. From a large number of people, the winners will rise up. That's why you must recruit a lot of people. You have better odds of finding good builders among 100 recruits than among 10.
More recruits equals more winners. Less recruits equals less winners. No recruits equals no winners.
Don't pick a winner too early. Some people recruit a person with 6 or 7 points and think they found a superstar. Don't celebrate too soon. It's impossible to know. In fact, someone who comes in and explodes right away may not last, while someone else who struggles in the early years can turn out to be the toughest and the strongest in the long run.
This is a business of desire, discipline, character, and endurance. This is a test of will, not skill. Anybody can be a winner. Recruit the low-hanging fruit. 2 men with the same basket went to an apple farm. The first picked the apples within his reach and moved fast from one tree to the next. The other was more choosy. He looked for the right size, color, and look. He even found a ladder to climb up to pick the ones up high. After a while, the first one had his basket full, while the second one was still barely getting a few apples.
What if we recruit too many people? When I first came to the United States, I saw so many cars. The US auto industry, I read, sells 16 million new cars every year. At that rate, I figured out that they will soon sell an automobile to every man, woman, and child in this country. The market would be saturated in no more than a few years. Well, that never happened, and the auto industry keeps on selling. I was also worried for the housing industry. I saw too many new homes being built and too many people getting into real estate. Eventually, there would be too many vacant homes and too many agents, I thought. When I first started the business, I calculated that if everyone just recruits 3, and those 3 recruit 3, and so on, it would only be a few months before we would recruit the entire country. Well, that didn't happen either, because just as every car won't last forever and every real estate agent won't stick around, so it is with our recruits. Over the last 26 years in the business, we keep recruiting, we keep working hard, and yet our efforts feel like only a drop in the bucket. Recruit up, not down.
It's easier to recruit down.
Most people tend to recruit down. For example, you recruit a manager. The manager recruits the engineer. The engineer recruits the technician. The technician recruits the production line worker. And finally, the production line worker recruits the janitor. However, things that look easy may not turn out to be that easy. Once you head into the wrong market, it's hard to build further. If that's so, then what's left for you to recruit? The good news is that you have plenty of quality market. There are a lot of people in the quality market out there looking for help and for an opportunity. In many cases, I found it is sometimes easier to recruit the person who makes $100,000 a year than it is to recruit the one who makes $30,000. The former tends to have a stronger desire and wants to make more money, while the latter tends to settle, accept things the way they are, and has no plan to make a change. Also, people who seem to be in the wrong market may not be the wrong recruit after all. There are a lot of successful builders who come from the young, single market. There are both people from very poor backgrounds as well as people from very wealthy backgrounds who thrive in our business. Move like water.
The Army's disposition of force is like water. Water configures its flow in accord with the terrain. Water has no constant shape. Sun Tzu.
You know why we call it the system flow? Because it flows. Anything that works so hard won't flow. Keep flowing. Move like water. Water doesn't try so hard, but it flows. When water hits a rock, it avoids the rock and goes around it. Water sees the high land and never tries to climb it. Water takes the low road. That's how water flows. Keep it simple.
Flow, don't form. Flow versus form. Simplify versus complicate. Unify versus divide. Multiply versus fragment.
This is also how you do the business. You always got to keep moving. If people don't join, move on. If people don't buy, move on. If people don't want to build, move on. Don't hit your head against the wall trying to convince the rock to buy, to join, or to do something it doesn't want to do. Just move on.
Recruiting mindset. Believe that life is worth living, and your belief will help create that fact. William James. This is a breakthrough. I'm so lucky. I believe in this business. This is my way out. This is my wake-up call. I can do it. This is the time. It's proven. What an incredible system. What a powerful concept. What a historic moment. This is the future. Don't recruit people. Show them your belief.
The emotional connection.
People react to emotion.
Logic or emotion. Whenever we make decisions, we tend to calculate the pros and cons. We use our logic to evaluate the calories in a meal, the capacity of a computer, the features of a car. We compare shoes, shirts, and pants by feeling the material, looking at the color, and finding the right size. It seems we're very logical. But in fact, most of the time, we are not so logical. When we go shopping, we intend to buy a shirt, but end up with a suit. We stick to a diet for the whole day, but end up eating a big dessert. We intend to buy a Toyota, but drive home with the Lexus. We buy all sorts of things we never use, like expensive shoes that are rarely worn or car options that are never used. That's why the salesperson at the department store says, "You look so good in that suit. This color makes you look so much younger." The salesperson's not going to tell you, "This suit costs $1,000.
Most of us react with our feelings and emotions more often than with our logic. Hey, we're human.
When we do this business, we must always understand the mighty force of emotion. When we get connected to or affected by something, we will make decisions about it. Our job also is to make them understand these issues so that they can make the right decision for their life. Emotion creates motion.
When we get so disappointed about something, we will quit doing it. When we get so excited about something, we will jump into it. When we care so much about something, we will take care of it.
When you want your prospect, your client, or your team member to do something, don't talk logic. Get into their heart. Connect with their emotions. Logically, most people would recruit one person a month, but when they're on fire, they recruit 10 people a week. Move them with emotion, but back it up with logic. When you sell to people, sell them the responsibility of taking care of their family and the possibility of building wealth for their family's future. At the same time, back it up with facts, figures, and track records. Otherwise, they may make a decision to buy, but will cancel when they think it over. On the other hand, you may show the client all the performance results, the investment options, and the tax advantages, yet never find out what's most important to them. People don't buy a product. They buy the thing that improves their life. Therefore, make sure that the products fit their needs and are affordable. Likewise, when you recruit people, you can sell the dream of being somebody and being a crusader, but you must back it up with local examples of success, people who are living their dream. You must also show them a system that can help them do it, a training program that's proven to work. They need to know all of the great products and solutions we have to help people. Otherwise, their logical mind or a negative colleague will explain how impossible it will be for them to succeed.
Logic versus emotion. Don't want to recruit, but want to be a marketing director. Don't want to sell, but want to be on a mission. Don't want to do PPL, but want to help people they know. Don't want a second career, but want to be financially independent. Don't want to join, but want to invest their time. Don't want to buy, but want to take care of their family. Don't want a boss, but want to follow a leader. Don't want to go to the meeting, but want to experience a life-changing event. Don't want to make money on friends, but want friends to be successful in business. Don't want to sell to relatives, but has the responsibility to share what they know. Don't do things for themselves, but would do it for the team's pride. Don't want to push anyone, but want them to win. Don't want a shirt, but want to be recognized. Don't want a system, but want to be a giant builder. Get into what's important to them emotionally.
If you want your team to move, find out their hot buttons. That's why you should ask your team to write down their top 10 reasons why they do this business. So when they're down, you remind them of those things. I do not know many people dying to get a new house, a new car, or a new title, but I know a lot of people who want to be special, who want to be recognized, and who want to be proud of themselves and make their family proud of them. You must know your people. You must have true relationships with your people in order for you to help them.
Recruiting vision. Recruiting and vision are two sides of the same coin. Recruiting is having the vision, sharing the vision. If you see it, then you can share what you see. Thus, a team member who doesn't recruit or who slows down on recruits may not have a positive vision of the business or their future.
Big emotional experience equals big change. Unless people go through some moving emotional experience, they won't change. A person who doesn't have money won't change, but if someone insults his family due to their poverty, that person will do whatever it takes to be successful. Big events have that magic. Often, when team members sit in a convention and see people win, people who have less talent and less skill, or people who join later than them, it really moves them emotionally, and when they come back, they no longer accept defeat.
5-Minute Podcast Improve Every Minute Brought to you by
รู้ใจประกันออนไลน์ให้คุณประหยัดเบี้ยสูงสุด 30% เช็คราคาประกันฟรีใน 60 วิรู้ใจกว่าประหยัดกว่าสวัสดีครับ 5 minutes good time นะครับวันนี้ผมเอาบทความมาจากแอนโทนียังนะฮะชื่อว่า Three only simple ways to save tons of time every day นะก็คือวิธีการง่ายๆ3วิธีนะครับที่จะช่วยคุณประหยัดเวลาได้ทุกวันนะครับเขาเล่าให้ฟังบอกว่าอันที่1เนี่ยนะฮะเป็นเรื่องที่คนไม่ค่อยนึกถึงเท่าไหร่นะเขาบอกว่า learn how to type correctly นะครับคือเรียนการพิมพ์ที่ถูกต้องนั่นเองนะครับเขาบอกว่าด้วยปริมาณที่คนนั่งอยู่หน้าคีย์บอร์ดเนี่ย 3-4 ชั่วโมงต่อวันนะฮะเขียนอีเมลทำรายงานส่งเมสเสจอะไรก็แล้วแต่เนี่ยนะฮะ ถ้าหากว่าคุณสามารถเพิ่มความเร็วของการพิมพ์ของคุณได้ 20% นะครับคุณจะประหยัดเวลาไปได้35นาทีต่อวันโดยประมาณถ้าคำนวณวันทำงานของเราทั้งหมดเนี่ยนะฮะรวมวันหยุดอะไรด้วยนิดหน่อยเนี่ยนะฮะก็ประหยัดเวลาได้213ชั่วโมงต่อปีหรือ21วันเลยนะฮะโอ้โหเยอะมากเลยนะฮะเยอะมากคือคนที่พิมพ์สัมผัสได้เร็วและถูกต้องนะครับซึ่งต้องบอกว่าจริงๆแล้วเนี่ยหลายคนไม่ได้นะผมเองพิมพ์สัมผัสได้แต่ว่ามันผิดบ่อยมันก็ต้องกลับมาแก้ย้อนไปย้อนมาเสียเวลามากๆคนที่สามารถพิมพ์สัมผัสโดยแบบไม่แน่นอนต้องไม่มองเลยเนี่ยนะฮะแล้วก็ถูกตลอดเนี่ยนะฮะประหยัดเวลาได้เยอะจริงๆ21วันต่อปีเนี่ย21วันต่อปีนี่เยอะมากจริงๆนะครับทีนี้เราทำไงดีนะฮะมันมีโปรแกรมนะครับให้ลองเล่นในไปเซิร์ช Google เลยฮะโปรแกรมฝึกพิมพ์นะครับมีเป็นเกมเต็มไปหมดเลยนะฮะช่วยให้เร็วขึ้นได้จริงๆนะครับใครสายนั้นนะฮะต้องใช้คีย์บอร์ดเยอะแล้วรู้สึกว่าตัวเองเนี่ยยังไม่แม่นการพิมพ์สัมผัสนะฮะลองดูนะครับอันที่สองนะเขาบอกว่าเรียนวิธีการใช้มีดอย่างถูกต้องนะครับโอเคอันนี้ก็คงจะประหยัดสำหรับคนที่ทำอาหารบ่อยๆนะครับเขาบอกว่าวิธีการใช้มีดอย่างถูกต้องเนี่ยนะฮะเขาเขียนในนี้ตลกดีบอกว่า like Gordon Ramsay without the swearing ก็คือ Gordon Ramsay เขาใช้มีดนะโอ้โหหั่นเร็วมากแต่อันนั้นด่าคนไปด้วยนะฮะเอาว่าถ้าไม่ด่าเลยเนี่ยนะแล้วก็ใช้มีดได้แบบนั้นเนี่ยทั้งหั่นนะครับทั้งทำเป็นลูกเต๋าทั้งซอยทั้งแบบสับเล็กๆหัวหอมอะไรพวกนี้เนี่ยนะฮะเขาบอกว่ามันช่วยคุณประหยัดเวลาในการเตรียมอาหารเยอะมากจริงๆแล้วจริงๆแล้วเนี่ยขั้นตอนของการเตรียมที่ใช้มีดเนี่ยจะช่วยให้คุณไม่พูดคำนี้ออกมาอีกก็เหมือนเขาบอกว่าคล้ายๆว่ามันจะช่วยคุณหลีกเลี่ยงความรู้สึกว่าฉันต้องใช้เวลาเยอะมากเลยในการทำอาหารนะแต่จริงๆแล้วเนี่ยนะฮะถ้าคุณใช้มีดได้เร็วขึ้นนะครับมันช่วยลดเวลาในครัวคุณได้มโหฬารทีเดียวนะครับคนนี้เขาแนะนำบอกว่าเขาแนะนำว่าให้ไปหามีดดีๆนะฮะหามีดดีๆ
Focus on sales or recruits. What's the difference between our system versus most of the industry? The industry focuses on sales. We focus on recruits. Which one is better? You know our preference.
Sale or recruit. Spend time or invest time. Linear income or team income. Linear growth or exponential growth. Instant income or long-term overrides. Slow duplication or faster duplication. A select few or everybody, today's sale, or vision for the future, personal skill, or team effort, your own market, or recruits, team's market, no system needed, or system is the key, hunter, or farmer, wants high contract, or wants high override, lonely, or member of a team, talks about products, or talks about building, buys leads, or does prospect list, mostly full time, or part full all the time, glass ceiling, or unlimited potential, self-motivated, or team motivated. It's simple. The hunter has to look for food every day, while the farmer takes time to breed, feed, plant, grow, and harvest.
We aim for recruits. We focus on building. As the system flows, those who go through this process may join or buy from us based on their own needs and desires. The difference is that we want to work with large numbers of people to open up more outlets.
3 ways to make money. 1. Make money through your own effort. You make money first through your own personal effort, out in the field recruiting, selling, setting the pace, and leading by example. 2. Make money through other people's efforts. When your team duplicates and follows you, you are able to make money through your team. 3. Make money for you. Once you begin to accumulate money, your understanding of how money works can help you have money work to build wealth for you.
The power of duplication. You can change your career in a very short period of time, as long as you do it first and you duplicate it to your people. You must have a duplication mentality. If you recruit 1 a week and ask every new recruit to do the same, by the 4th week, you'll have 15 recruits. If you do the same thing with licensed agents and each gets 1 sale a week, you'll have a lot of sales. If you ask everybody to go get prospect lists, you'll have an explosion.
The Miserable Doctor. In old China, there was a great doctor. He was so good that he could cure almost any illness and all wounds. The king loved him and kept him close by. He brought the doctor with him every time he went to the battlefield so that he could treat his generals and soldiers. Despite his success, the doctor was unhappy and complained frequently. One day, he went up to the mountain to visit a famous monk for advice. He asked, "Master, I have a terrible job. Every time I treat a soldier or cure a general's wound, they recover. And yet shortly after, many of them get wounded again and come back to me for more treatment. The work is endless. Worst of all, some of the soldiers I treat go back to the battlefield and get killed. The more I do, the more they get hurt, the more they die. Can you help me solve this problem?" The monk opened his eyes and said, "You're such a stupid doctor. Everyone has a job to do. The soldier's job is to fight for his kingdom. The doctor's job is to treat the wounded. The soldier does his dangerous job without complaints. Why do you complain about doing your job?" Builder's note. A frequent complaint from many people in the business is, "Why do I have to keep recruiting when they keep quitting the business? Is there any way I can keep people from quitting?" You can't change human nature. Like anything in life, people join and quit, whether it's a job, a business, a sports team, or a club. You just keep recruiting. Those who stay will stay. Those who quit will quit.
You're one recruit away from an explosion.
One recruit equals infinity.
You are always one recruit away from an explosion because the minute that recruit decides to get to work, the potential is unlimited. A fired up recruit will get good prospect lists and do BMPs and BPMs, which create more recruits, and from there, anything is possible.
For example, your one recruit equals 250 names. 250 names equals 50 presentations. 50 presentations equals 10 recruits. Their 10 recruits equals 2,500 names. 2,500 names equals 500 presentations. 500 presentations equals 100 recruits. Their 100 recruits equals 25,000 names. 25,000 names equals 5,000 presentations. 5,000 presentations equals 1,000 recruits. Thus, one recruit equals infinity.
Events 2. You're one event away from an explosion. Put popcorn to the fire. When the first one pops, the rest will explode. Bring your team to the big event. They will pop.
Building. There are a lot of great builders in the world who build buildings, vehicles, hardware, and software. We build people. We change people's lives as well as our life. Building a person from nobody to somebody is one of the greatest miracles in this business. You don't have to change the world. First, change your world. Then, help somebody change their world.
The heart and mind of a builder.
Duplication. 1. Simple. 2. Clear. 3. Fast. 4. Doable. The mind of a builder. 1. Recruiting mentality. 2. Fast start mentality. 3. Meeting mentality. 4. Teamwork mentality.
The builder mindset. A great builder must develop 4 strong mentalities. Just like a chair with 4 legs, each foundation is equally important. Builders are not born, they are built. A builder mind does not come into existence by accident. It must be shaped and formed through years of training, experience, and focus. You must have a system to build the builder mindset. The system flow does just that. Every step in the system is geared toward building these 4 mentalities.
How do you rate yourself and your team on these 4 mentalities? 1. It's not the number of recruits. It's the belief and enthusiasm of the recruiter. 2. It's not the fast start. It's the habit of the trainer. 3. It's not the meeting. It's the attitude of the builder at the meeting event. 4. It's not the teamwork. It's the trust between all the players to help the team win.
Recruiting mentality.
We are in the recruiting business.
Prospect, contact, follow-up, presentation. You must have a large numbers mentality, a big prospect list, daily contact, drop by, stop by, consistent follow-up, and presentations are the keys.
Talk to many people many times.
We are in the distribution business, the opening outlets business. At heart, the recruiting business. Recruiting is our strength, our marketing strategy to feed potential builders into our MD factory. Fast start mentality.
A matter of life and death in building.
Speed width, Speed depth. Fast start is retention. Recruit and retain is our business building purpose. If you recruit a lot but can't retain them, it's a big waste of time. Once you fast start a new recruit, take him out to the field, recruit one person for him, or show him how we help one family with our concepts and products. You lock him in. You make a believer out of him. Fast start 3 wide to get 1 to go deep. Repeat. Duplicate it over and over. The deeper the root, the taller the tree. 3-3-30 is the fast start system to go wide by going deep. The deeper you are, the wider you will be. Can you go 20, 30, 40 deep? No fast start, no width nor depth. Slow start is where all the problems are created. Slow start is a habit, so is fast start. Fast start everybody. However, you can only fast start the one who wants to fast start. Motivate and maintain the slow start people. All you need is 3 fast start trainers to build a good base shop. If you have 5 fast start trainers, you will have a big base shop. If you have 10 fast start trainers, you will have a giant base shop. Fast start is totally in the habit of the trainer. Meeting mentality.
The most difficult challenge.
Meeting mentality is the foundation of building. This is probably the toughest challenge of the system builder. Meetings build people's minds. It takes years to build the knowledge and the belief of a builder. Meetings and events are the classrooms for the entrepreneur. It's a leadership factory school. Meeting mentality is monitoring mentality. Always pay attention to the number of teammates at all meetings and events. The number in attendance determines the size of your business. BPM. How many team members bring guests? How many team members show up twice a week? How many stay for the meeting after the meeting? MD Club Managers Meeting. Who's predictable? Who's always there? Who's unpredictable? Local event. How many team members attend? Who fights for recognition? Who are the rising stars? Who mobilizes the team to come early? Who volunteers for the event? Big event. Which team is well organized and well prepared? Which team has the most number of team members and spouses who attend? How disciplined is the team? Who endures? Who falls? Who is distracted? Who makes a commitment to change, to build, to go full time? Teamwork mentality.
Before you build a team, you must be a team player first.
The foundation of team building. A high level of trust. A common goal. Sacrifice and volunteering.
Are you a system builder or a system user? Are you a giver or a taker?
As a team player, you develop the critical teamwork mentality. When you give yourself to the success of the team, you understand the dynamic of winning. You must be trustworthy. You should never make a decision based on your personal interest alone. Anything you do for the team, for the success of the whole organization. You must have team building efforts, home meetings and gatherings, team competition. Teamwork happens when you have a clear vision, a strong mission, the will to win.
A non-team player will hardly believe that he can build a big team. Best team players are best team builders. Giant step. 3-3-30. Fast start to MD Club. 5-5-30. System trainer. 10-10-30. GLG MD Base Shop Builder. 30-30-100. World System Builder. Duplicate your way to success.
Foundation of building. Build it right, build it strong.
Recruit. Sell. Motivate. Build.
Recruiting is the foundation of building. The sale comes next. Then you motivate your team. Last, you build them to become the leaders of the future. However, many people did not build it right. Some people recruit a lot yet have few sales. Some focus too much on sales and lack recruits. Some try so hard to motivate people but forgot to recruit and sell. Some keep teaching, training, and building a handful of old people, yet the whole base lacks recruits, sales, and motivation. What does your base shop look like? A builder's team must always focus on strong recruits and strong sales. Only then will motivation and building become possible. As a leader, you must always maintain a strong foundation and a healthy balance. If the team lacks recruits, you must personally recruit, do prospect lists, BMPs, and BPMs to crank up recruiting momentum. If the team has recruits but ends up with fewer sales, you must work with your trainers to go out in the field, match them up, manage their activities, and follow up on their results. If you consistently have recruits and sales but produce no leaders and no MDs, you must work on identifying potential MDs and overlapping leadership to build new potential stars. Fast start and duplication.
Ingredients for duplication. 1. Simple. 2. Clear. 3. Fast. 4. Easy.
Everything you do, whether it's a recruiting presentation, a sale, or the second interview, these are the 4 essential ingredients you need to duplicate people. Take field training, for example. When a new trainee goes out in the field with you, they must see you keeping everything simple. There is no duplication in complication. Remember, a new trainee is just like a student on their first day in class. You must also be consistent in order to make it clear. If you are not consistent, if you are constantly changing your presentation or procedure, confusion will set in. There will be no duplication. You must do it fast. The nature of duplication is speed. You can't make a copy of something that goes slow. Nobody will be duplicated if you move like a snail. Lastly, it must be easy. If they see that it's easy to duplicate, they will stay. But if it looks difficult, they don't think they can do it, so they quit. Among the 4 ingredients, simple, clear, fast, and easy, guess which is the most important factor? Fast. Speed is the most critical factor. The reason is that if we do it slow, most recruits will quit the business sooner than you think. At that point, it doesn't matter how simple, clear, and easy you make it, the new recruit won't be around to see it anyway.
Speed duplication is the key.
You must fast start a new recruit in the first 24 to 48 hours. If you wait for a week, by that time, they will have had enough of rejection and disappointment. They either quit or are reluctant to go out in the field. Building fundamentals.
You must build at least 5 to 7 strong direct builders.
You don't want to recruit 5 to 7 people in your team. You don't want to have 5 to 7 salespeople working for you. What you want is to build 5 to 7 builder legs. You must go through a lot of prospects and recruits and work with them to find these builders. The only way for you to build wide is to commit to do it personally. Nobody will do it for you. You can't wait for your upline to do it, and you can't wait for your downline to do it. If you wait for your upline to do it for you, prepare to get in line. They have to work on their business too. If you wait for your downline to do it, prepare to get disappointed. They're waiting for you. By the way, in any business, nobody expects the higher-ups or the subordinates to do things for them. How to go wide. You do these relentlessly. Prospect, contact, drop by, stop by, invite, pick prospect up, do BMP, do BPM, make appointments, do business interview, fast start them to MD Club, prospect list them at home, do financial strategy, or if you are not licensed, ask someone licensed to do it. Follow up, drop by, call them, remind them, and remind them again. Then find another person and repeat the same process all over again. Sound like a lot of work? Yes, it is. You must BMP and BPM consistently, always have guests, and always do presentations. You keep doing it until you find your first superstar, your first MD, your first builder. Once you get your first, the second will be easier. But what if I'm still new? I don't know how to do the BMP. Just do it, and you will learn. What if I'm scared? I'm afraid to take someone to the BPM. Just do it, and you won't be scared anymore. How do I make an appointment? Just ask. Doing the interview? I've never done a recruiting interview in my life. Just do it. You're the boss now. It's your business. Build deep.
Every 4 deep, you may get 1 builder.
Like a tree or a building, unless it goes deep, it won't stand. Please refer to graphics on page 193. 1. A recruit is not a recruit until he gets a recruit. A is not for real until he has B under him. 2. A recruit won't become a leg until it is 4 deep. A does not have a solid leg until he has 4 levels under him, B, C, D, and E. Why 4 deep? Retention is the main reason. If you recruit A and A recruits nobody, if A quits, which happens often, you end up with nothing. But if A recruits B, A probably won't quit because he's excited about having a team member. And even if A does quit, you still have B left. Same goes for the leg. If you go 4 deep, most likely all A, B, C, and D will stay because they have people under them. And even if 1 or 2 of them quit, you will still have enough people left to build with. Wide and deep.
You go wide to go deep.
Go wide to go deep. You can never go deep by recruiting 1 person. Often, you must recruit 3 to 4 wide to find 1 who can go deep. 4 by 4. Normally, if you go 4 wide, you can find 1 who goes 4 deep. Refer to graphics on page 194 and 195. Go wide to go deep. Assuming you have 4 deep first, you will be wide anyway. To illustrate, if D has E, D's excited and will get 1 more person F. If C has D, E, and F under him, he will be fired up to get G and H. If B has C, D, E, F, G, and H, he will be super hot and go wide with I, J, K. That's why you should always go wide to go deep and always go deep to go wide. In other words, recruit personally and help your team recruit.
Since you build anyway, why not build it big?
Focus on building deep. In scenario 1, although you have 10 wide, you only have 2 people, C and G, going deep, so the organization is not stable. In scenario 2, everyone in the organization, from A to I, is quite solid because they have someone under them. Going deep requires the upline to taproot down. This creates a builder's mindset, a recruit to build mentality. Duplication. Refer to graphic on page 196. A never duplicates himself until B can take care of C, C can take care of D, and so on.
Build wide for profitability. Build deep for long-term security.
MD Club for wide and deep. MD Club is a system to build wide and deep. Every new recruit in our system wants to recruit 3 to become MD Club as soon as possible. Thus, he has a recruit-wide mentality from the get-go. At the same time, every one of these new 3 members knows that they too will recruit 3 to qualify for MD Club. As a result, the MD Club system will build deep immediately. This is powerful because the system is designed to create both width and depth, in effect, building a strong foundation for the organization. Duplicate the duplicator. Refer to graphics on page 198. If you build A, B, and C, there is no duplication. If A can build C, you duplicate A. A has been duplicated. The MD Club system also builds builders. You build MD Club, and once the MD Club can build another MD Club, she learns to become a good builder and a good duplicator. Remember, every MD Club member not only recruits 3 people, but should also observe 3 complete sales presentations. Building and growing.
Everybody in the base, wide or deep, is your direct.
Refer to graphic on page 199. Let's look at D's leg. E is direct to D, but if D quits the business, E will be your direct. On the other hand, if D becomes big and qualifies for MD, and E is the replacement leg, E will eventually be your direct anyway. So treat everybody in the base as your direct. Don't think that G is too deep under you because he's under F, E, and D. Treat G, F, and E like your direct. You work with them, prospect list, field train, motivate, build them, and treat everybody the same. Refer to graphic on page 200. This is the dynamic of the base. Picture this. The base is like a magic tree that keeps giving you fruit forever. It allows you to take off its branches to transplant new trees. And every time you take off a branch, a new branch suddenly appears to substitute the old one. For example, if A is gone, B moves up. If A becomes a MD, B moves up as a replacement. Refer to graphic on page 201. Replacement. The replacement leg or exchange leg makes our system unique. It's the ultimate secret of our success. As you can see, when A becomes a MD, you get D's leg as a replacement. Is it fair for you? It's fair for you because you recruited A. A knew nothing about the business when he joined. Then you helped A recruit D, E, F, G, H, I, J, K, L, M, and N. It's A's team, but it's also your team too. You built him up. You spent time, money, and a lot of effort for A and all his 4 legs. When he leaves your base shop to become MD, he still has 3 legs, E, F, and G. So it's good for him and it's good for you. See graphic on page 203. Is it fair for A? It's fair for A because A will now start building his own base and take replacement legs too. Let's look at A's team a few months later on. Assume F and G do nothing, but E grows and explodes. Now A has a new MD. He's happy to have a first-generation MD, and he's happy that he has K as a replacement. The replacement system works the same for everybody. A lost a replacement to you, but he begins to take replacements from all the legs that he will build in the future. Also note that as A gets his first generation MD, E becomes your second generation. Isn't that wonderful?
Replacement. It's a win-win situation. You exchange one leg, you will receive many.
Strong replacement. When you become a MD, you should give your upline your strongest leg so that you will feel good taking the strongest leg of your future MDs later on. When you promote a MD, you should take a strong leg for replacement so that your base shop continues to be strong. However, if you give and take weak replacement legs, be prepared to deal with a weak, crippled organization.
I'd rather give up one strong leg to get 10 strong legs in the future than give up one weak leg to get 10 weak ones.
Build a big base shop.
Do it right the first time. It will last forever. The future belongs to those who build big base shops.
The base shop is your building foundation. You must build a strong base. Everything about this business depends on how strong you build your base.
Strong base to strong super base to strong hierarchy. Weak base to weak super base to weak hierarchy.
Build a minimum of 3 strong legs. Your base should have a minimum of 3 strong legs. This means that you must have a lot more legs. You may need 10 legs to get 3 strong legs.
What's considered a strong leg? The leg that can produce double-digit recruits and double-digit sales in a month every month.
Non-MD base. This is very important. For those who are not MDs yet, including the person who just joined, if you build a strong non-MD base, you will build a strong MD base. But if you don't do it right, forget about becoming a MD. Act like a MD now. Too many people keep playing the "I don't know, I'm not good enough, I'm not ready yet" game when they start building the business. Everybody has to start somewhere. So did your MD. So why don't you start doing things like her? Do everything the MD does. Only when you are really stuck should you ask her for help. Prospect, recruit, interview, sell, do paperwork, order supplies, plan for conventions, motivate the team, go out of your way to do things, and don't expect your upline to do things for your base shop. You take care of your own base. MD base standards. In my opinion, good recruiting numbers are average, 25 recruits a month. Good, 50 recruits a month. Great, 100 recruits a month. In my opinion, good production is average, 25 sales, 50,000 production a month. Good, 50 sales, 100,000 production a month. Great, 100 sales, 200,000 production a month. Things you need to do in the base. Make money. You must make money, not only for your family, but the base requires you to set a good example of success for the team. You should hit a minimum 6-figure annual income. Go out in the field. It's not an option. You must go out in the field every day if you want to build the base. The base shop will collapse if the MD doesn't go out field training.
You can do anything, BMP, paperwork, training, motivation. But if you don't do field training prospecting, field training recruiting, and field training sales, the base will be crippled.
The environment. The base shop environment is critical. Mozone must be in motion. There should be no negativity and no distractions.
If you share an office with other bases, they must also be positive and must not distract your team.
The business machine. The purpose of building a base is to build a business machine. Every day, every night, every meeting, Sell the business. You sell products to clients, but you sell the business to the team. The Crusade Factory. The other purpose of building a base is to create crusaders. We get together as a base to join hands and go out to fulfill our mission as a team. Always do it right and do it with pride. Do good things for people. Treat everybody well. Treat your team members and your clients with care and respect. Both have to go together. Maintain the spirit of the team. If you fail to create teamwork in the base, you will have big trouble later on with the hierarchy. In the people business, everybody is different and tends to do things on their own. Your main job is to build a team. That is when all things become possible.
Build a team. Sell the dream.
Big Base Shop mentality. Big Base Shop is a mentality. So is Small Base Shop. You must have an unwavering determination to build a big base. You cannot give up. You must persist and build it up until you get what you want. You must set a clear goal for the size of a big base. For example, 50 recruits and 100,000 production per month, or 100 recruits and 200,000 production per month. Focus on the trainer. It's not the size of the base, it's the size of the trainers in the base. An average trainer can do 5 recruits and 5 sales per month. Thus, if you have 10 trainers, then 50 recruits and 50 sales. 20 trainers, then 100 recruits and 100 sales. 30 trainers, then 150 recruits and 150 sales.
A trainer is someone who can do the presentation, recruit, sell, and most importantly, duplicate the new trainee in a systematized way.
Big base shops have great alignment of trainers and leaders who agree that their mission is to be part of a big base. They know that when they grow up in a big base, they will also build their own big base shops in the future.
The ultimate purpose of a big base is to create a factory to build future big base shop builders.
A commitment to build.
You must wake up every day thinking about how to grow your business.
Your ultimate goal is to build a lot of builders. They are the leaders who run a strong base shop, a strong super base, and a strong super team. These are your businesses, your outlets, your cash flow machine. First year, become MD. Second year, build a strong base. Third year, build super base. The fourth year and beyond, grow a big hierarchy. You may recruit a lot, sell a lot, and make good money for now. But if in the future you have no MDs and no builders, you will have wasted your valuable time because you failed to build anything long-lasting. Without builders and without MDs, you will still have to go to work every day to make a living. Your overrides will diminish to little or nothing, and your team will shrink and eventually disappear.
3 to 5 years from now, what's your business going to look like? How many MDs and builders will you have in your organization?
Recruit to build.
You must know the reason why you recruit. Do you recruit to recruit? Do you recruit to sell? Do you recruit to build?
1. Recruit to recruit. The emphasis of recruit sometimes creates an attitude of recruiting blindly for the purpose of having the maximum number of people join. A lot of people recruit when we have contests or when they want to qualify for an event. The problem is that they do this for the sole purpose of recruiting, and not much happens after that. Other people want to recruit a lot, hoping that a superstar will fall from the sky. 2. Recruit to sell. When you recruit, the sales will follow. But if that's the only reason you recruit, this kind of thinking is more or less a salesperson mentality. 3. Recruit to build. The true purpose of recruiting is neither to recruit nor to sell, but rather to build outlets, to build MDs, to build builders. Therefore, you recruit to build and run the system. Then more recruits and more sales will result from your building efforts. Ladder of focus.
Do it great, one step at a time.
Step 1. Recruit. A new recruit is a great starting point, but it won't be of any good unless the new recruit follows this ladder of focus with urgency. Step 2. Fast start. A new recruit must accomplish steps 1, 2, and 3, prospect list, BMP plus BPM, and PFS within the first 30 days of joining and complete 3-3-30 to qualify for MD Club. This fast start is so critical for the new person.
A recruit is not for real until she finishes the fast start and qualifies for MD Club.
Step 3. License. A new recruit should start the licensing process as soon as possible. Many people delay the licensing process and drag it on too long. Without a license, she can't talk about products, make sales, or make money. Most people who are slow in this step rarely survive the business. Lack of focus and lack of desire are the main problems.
On the other hand, there is a reverse problem when someone comes in, just focuses on licensing, doesn't want to go through steps 1, 2, 3, doesn't qualify for MD Club, and has no team. These people skip the system and rarely make it because what can someone do when they have a license but no recruits, no prospects, and no understanding of the system?
Step 4. Producer. A good producer makes 4 to 10 sales a month and makes good money on a part-time basis. Step 5. Trainer. If the trainee is a good producer, chances are she can be a good trainer too. However, if she is a good producer but not a good trainer, she cannot duplicate herself. Good trainers will train the trainers that will build the foundation of a big base shop. A good trainer is not just good in making sales. A good trainer is someone who can take a new trainee out to help them do BMP, BPM, present the financial concepts and the PFS, and close the sale. In short, a good trainer can duplicate herself. Step 6. Base shop builder. The base shop is where everything happens. This is where she starts building a recruiting, building, and motivation factory that trains, shapes, and molds future producers, future trainers, and future base shop builders. Step 7. Hierarchy builder. As she maintains and builds a big base shop, she will promote new MDs coming out of her base. She needs to build a strong front line. Strong first-generation MDs will help her build a big hierarchy.
1. A recruit is not a recruit until she fast starts MD Club 3-3-30. 2. A MD Club without a license will be useless and lose momentum. A licensed person without fast start has no foundation and will usually have no place to go. 3. A licensed person must become a good personal producer and make money. 4. A good producer sharpens her skills to become a good trainer. 5. A good trainer will be able to train new people and duplicate herself. 6. Good trainers build big base shops. 7. Big base shop builders build big hierarchies.
Don't be a regular builder. Be a system builder.
Regular builder versus system builder. Works in the business versus works on business. Depends on the system versus builds the system. Lives in a built house versus builds a house to live in. Waits for BPM versus every day is a BPM day. Waits for upline versus waits for nobody. Builds step by step versus stumbles forward. Small picture, small dream versus big picture, big dream. Tries to learn attitude versus start up a company attitude. Takes 3 years to understand the business versus takes 3 months to understand the business. Weak, reserved, negative most of the time versus strong, excited, positive all the time. Slow decision maker versus quick decision maker. Uncoachable versus coachable. Doesn't see themselves opening an office versus dying to open their own office.
Buildable product.
Keep it simple. Keep it duplicatable.
Imagine if McDonald's sold gourmet food like steak and lobster. They would have to change their kitchens all over the world. They would have to retrain all their workers on how to cook a steak rare, medium well, and well done. The complexity could cause the whole system to collapse. Steak and seafood are not buildable products for McDonald's, but hamburgers and fries are. I'm not an expert in the kitchen, but I'm guessing their kitchens can't cook many different kinds of dishes. In any case, they probably don't want to. They want to keep things simple. The simplicity of their system allows them to duplicate and multiply. McDonald's keeps it simple. They sell hamburgers, fries, and soft drinks. Starbucks too. Coffee, their chicken nuggets can't compete with KFC's wings and drumsticks.
Focus on your core business. There is enough business for everybody. System builders know what products their business can build on, what's buildable and what's non-buildable.
It is unbelievable to see that there are people in the building and duplication business who can't keep it simple. It is amazing how complicated some people are becoming, as if they're trying to do everything for everybody. They learn everything, compare everything, but recruit nobody and sell nothing. Even if they recruit someone, their recruit will be dead on arrival. They scare the new recruit with all the products they hype up. These people always get excited about something new. Everybody's always excited. They go out and get all kinds of licenses, gather all kinds of materials, brochures, prospectuses, software, and get together with other teammates to study the new products and services. They bring in all kinds of vendors and wholesalers to their office. This week, Mr. A of Company A says their product is the best, so the team gets excited. Next week, Mr. B of Company B shows them their product is actually better, so the team gets more excited. The week after that, they bring in Mr. C, who claims that their product has even more benefits. Then next week, they talk about health insurance, then property and casualty, then mortgages. They go out to see clients and unload all the things they learned, all the products they offer. Then, when they can't make money, they bring in the self-help guru, attend motivational seminars, and buy books on how to be a winner, a leader, a super salesperson, and a visionary. When all these things don't work, they visit the fortune teller or the feng shui master to learn how to rearrange office furniture so they can change their destiny. Can you focus on one thing at a time? Can you make one thing work first before jumping into another deal? If you try to master everything, you master nothing. Worse, your team can't duplicate you. And if they don't think they could do it, they won't stay. The jack of all trades won't become big and can't duplicate anybody. Also, if you flip-flop from one thing to the next, your team won't know what you truly believe in. you must be consistent with your message and your actions. For example, some people get very excited when the market is up, but become so depressed when the market goes down. Do you still remember when you preached the virtues of dollar cost averaging and diversification? If you truly believe in our mission, you must be consistent. You can't sell something one day when it's hot and go sell other things when it's not so hot.
Focus on your mission and persist in your actions. On your journey through life, if you keep loading your wagon with things you pick up along the way, someday your vehicle will become heavier and slower. With all this baggage, how are you going to get through hills and mountains? How can you move fast? Are you willing to unload these things?
Building long distance. Why should you build long distance? There are millions of people around you. You can work your lifetime in your local area and never run out of recruits or sales. But there will be times when you need to go the distance. 1. It's the people, not the location. Sometimes you can't find the right people in your local area because the superstars are out of town. In fact, you never know where your biggest builders live. This happened to me and many other builders too.
It's not the size of the city, it's the size of the leader that counts.
2. You have time and your team is not that busy. Most of the time, you're not always that busy. You can squeeze an extra 1 or 2 days out of the week. In addition, most of your team has free time. Why not be more efficient? 3. You and your team must get out of your comfort zones. Building long distance forces you to work harder. It forces you to do more BPMs, training, and business interviews. It's tough, but you grow faster. 4. Greater vision. Building long distance stretches your vision. You think bigger. 5. Better strategy. When you build long distance, you are more strategic in your actions, planning and preparing before acting because you don't want to waste precious time. 6. You get the ping-pong effect. Building long distance will lead to more referrals and cross-recruiting from different locations. It will multiply your growth. For example, assume there is a new airline carrier. 1. The airline starts to fly between 2 cities, San Jose and Los Angeles. 2 cities equals 2 ways. The airline adds Houston to their schedule. 3 cities equals 6 ways. The airline adds New York. 4 cities equals 12 ways. Thus, it's easier to have exponential growth by building long distance because the ping-pong effect creates multiplication. The nature of a long-distance team.
There are great advantages to working with people at a distance.
1. They appreciate you more. You make an effort to see your long-distance team while your local people see you every day and take you for granted. 2. They're more eager to learn. They're hungry for information and training. They never seem to get enough. 3. They're more coachable. Of course, they have to be, or else you may not come back. 4. They're more independent. They have no choice. They have no one to depend on, so they do more work by themselves. 5. They don't complain. If they do, you're not around to hear it anyway. 6. They accept reality. They experience the difficulty of the business sooner than if you held them by the hand from the day they joined. 7. They always ask you to visit. They need you more than you need them. 8. They're willing to perform. They entice you with results for you to come back. 9. They're willing to travel like you. In the future, they tend to build long distance like you. 10. Your local team begins to appreciate you more and needs you more. As they say, you don't know what you got till it's gone. 11. Your local team becomes more independent. They realize they can't rely on you all the time. 12. You create more competition. More good news comes from different locations.
Referral program. If you're not ready to build long distance, or the new recruit at a distance is not ready, don't do it. Instead, you should refer your prospect to a local MD to take care of them and work out a solution for the benefit of all parties involved.
The challenges of building long distance. 1. Are you building the right people? You must find out if they're the right people, if they want it bad enough. Put them on the scale. Who wants it more? If they want you more than you want them, you win. If you want them more than they want you, you lose. If they want to win more than you want them to win, you win. If you want them to win more than they want to win, you lose. 2. Is your local team losing? If your local team is not strong enough, they may fall apart. Travel only if you know that it won't affect the local base much. Thus, don't leave your base too long. In the early days, travel only 1 or 2 days a week and increase your time away later on when you see fit. 3. Cost. Building long distance is a big investment of time and money. Make sure you can't afford it. Make sure you're serious. Make sure the long distance team is serious. They must make your time well worth it by scheduling a lot of field training so they can learn faster and duplicate new trainers. How far do you want to go?
This is a long run, not a sprint.
When building long distance, try to limit your travel to no more than 3 days at a time. From my experience, we can compress a week's worth of work into 3 days. If you have to spend more than 3 days at a certain place, that location, team, or leader is probably not good enough to meet with you halfway. They may not want it bad enough, or they are just too weak and dependent to survive in the business. They must also schedule enough appointments for you to do field training. You can't just go away and come home empty-handed. They can't expect you to spend money and time away from your family for them, and yet they do not do their part to make your effort worthwhile.
Develop a habit of taking care of your family first and the business second. If you have to choose between a business event and a family event, pick the family event. Does it mean that we won't make sacrifices sometimes? Of course we do. There are times that I miss family events, but most of them were not important. I judged between the two. If the family event was not that important, I would pick the business event. After all, I'm doing it for my family.
Building people. Imagine building a house and having all the building blocks and beams, but forgetting the cement, the glue, and the nails that bind them together.
Build with your heart. The cement puts all the building blocks together.
You may have early success. You may have large numbers of recruits, lots of sales, and impressive titles. You may dazzle people with your big house, your fancy car, and your expensive toys. But if you don't understand how to build people, you won't make it in the business over the long haul. Build yourself first. Before you can build people, you must build yourself first. It's a two-way street between you and your teammate. What do you bring to the table? If you are strong, they will be strong. If you are weak and uncommitted, don't expect much. Build relationships. Know your people. Know their family. Know what they want. What's important to them. Organize time to get together so you can meet their spouse and their children. You may find out more about your teammates by talking to their spouse. If your spouse is involved, he or she can help you build rapport with your teammates' spouses. They must feel that they're important to you. They're not just a code number.
People quit a business, but they won't quit a friend.
Build trust.
Your people always want to know your trustworthiness, your commitment, your capability, how much you care about them.
Can your people trust you? Do you say what you mean and mean what you say? What's your reputation? Can you improve it? Are you often late to meetings? Do you forget about appointments? Do you recognize your problems or do you just ignore them? When you make a promise, would you deliver if challenges arise or if you have to take a loss? In a conflicting situation between you and your people, who wins? If it's 50-50, they win. If it's 60-40, they win. If it's 70-30, they win. If it's 80-20, they win. If it's 90-10, you win. Only in a case where the evidence shows that you are 90% right and they are only 10% right, then the ruling should be in your favor. For example, if you and your downline both know a guy and you both approach him, but you are not sure who talked to him first, then the recruit should belong to your downline. Or if you talk to the guy first, but he wants to think about it and 10 days later on, your downline invites him to your BPM and he joins, then he should join your downline. Or if you invite the guy to a BPM, when he comes in and meets his best friend, who happens to be your downline, and he wants to join your downline instead of you, then your downline wins. However, if you fly to New York to recruit the guy, and when he joins you, your downline tells you that your new recruit is his best friend, then in this case, you can tell him to back off.
You can't win on your people. If you win on your people, you may end up losing. If you lose on your people, you may end up winning. When your people win, you will win.
Be a servant leader. Put your people first. Put yourself last. Take care of them. Always do it first. Do it many times before you ask them to do it. Stand up and stand by your people, especially through tough times. People may come and go. They may not appreciate you, but you always wait for them. They leave you, but you never leave them. Always be proud of your people and be proud of your team. Everybody will be somebody and everyone will win.
Your commitment to the business and your people are the key. People won't commit until you commit.
Look for the good things. Everyone is different. Everyone has their own strengths and weaknesses. Everyone has good qualities and bad qualities. Focus on their strengths and their goodness. Be like a teacher, aware of their students' weaknesses, but always focused on their strengths. Praise your people and help them win. Believe in your people. People have tough times in the business. Your belief in them is very critical. Do you believe in the power of believing? When was the last time somebody really believed in you? Sometimes even your family doesn't believe in you. How great does it feel when someone sincerely believes in people like you and me? Be the one who believes in your people. I do believe the greatest gift you can give to your people is to give them your total belief that they will be successful. Make them feel good. Make people feel good about themselves. Everyone is important to you and to the team, whether they're the big shot or the new person. Give praise and recognition for everything they do, even on small achievements. Remember when you were small? Lift them up. Share their success with everybody. When they feel good, they do good. Be for real when you deal with people. Don't be plastic fantastic, saying things you don't really mean. Of course, we need to be upbeat and excited, but let's not be phony. Otherwise, all the building effort has no substance. Build confidence. Most importantly, you've got to build confidence. If you are confident about your capability, your business know-how, your team will also gain more confidence, knowing that they follow someone who knows what he is doing. You must master the business. Of course, there will always be things that you don't know. Be sincere. Don't wing it. If your team asks something that you are not sure about, tell them you will find out and will get back to them. You must be committed to your goal and declare it publicly. The team needs to know what you want to achieve. Imagine a passenger gets on a ship and the captain doesn't know how to operate it and doesn't know for sure where the destination is.
You build yourself to build people. The more people you build, the more you build yourself. In the people business, you do everything but expect nothing. You do it first. They do it later. You come first. They come last. They leave first. You leave last. You should never win over your people. If you say 10 good things and 1 bad thing, they remember only the bad thing. They can criticize you. You can't criticize them. They come and go, but you always stay. They do and they don't, but you always do it. They may win or they may lose, but you have to win. You need them, but you don't need them. You care for them, but you don't care for them.
Have a high level of tolerance.
People are like the weather. They change often.
In a highly competitive world, when we want to win so badly, it's easy for us to lose patience. We lose patience with ourselves and we lose patience with our people. Always give the benefit of the doubt. Whenever people don't join or buy from you or say something negative, be patient. They might have had a bad experience before. They might have personal problems. Maybe they've just undergone a crisis. Or maybe you talk to them at the wrong time on the wrong day. Don't get mad. Don't get even. Be tolerant. When you go to the meeting and the speaker or the upline says something unpleasant, you may think they're pointing the finger at you. Give them the benefit of the doubt. Most of the time, they're probably talking about somebody else, and even if it is you, they're probably just trying to help. It could be that the way they express things is not well delivered. When your people don't show up, when they fail to do something, when they drive you nuts, be patient. They don't intend to disappoint you. When the paperwork is screwed up, when the commissions are incorrect, when the applications are returned, be patient. It could be their mistake or it could be your mistake. Things will work themselves out. When things have to change, be patient. There are probably good reasons. Always give people the benefit of the doubt. Always accept people's mistakes.
To err is human. To forgive, divine. Alexander Pope.
Don't take it personal. When bad things can happen, they will happen. Murphy's Law rules. Most of the time, problems aren't aimed at you. Don't take it personal. Don't hold grudges. You're a leader. You must have big shoulders. You must have the ability to absorb adversity. You must show that you're bigger than the small things. You can forgive and forget. You focus on the big task. People change. Most people change. They'll be better to you. They'll appreciate you. They'll understand you. If you don't hold grudges and if you don't close the door on them, they'll join you, buy from you, and follow you. Learn to live with people. Don't ask for separation. When disputes occur, work it out. When arguments arise, listen to one another. If both persons are right, then who is wrong? If you don't have perfect downlines, live with them. If you don't have the best uplines, live with them. When you win, you won't remember these things anyway. When you get to the top of the mountain, you won't worry about all the tough stuff. Your people need to grow. You must have a high level of tolerance to accept their mistakes.
Give your downline a chance. Give your upline a chance. Give everybody a chance.
Building giants.
You must build giants for long-term profitability and security.
MD is the starting position. Some of them will develop to become giants, world system builders, and above. A giant is a system builder with a strong organization. A giant has ambitious vision and passion for the mission. They stand out by their conviction and project a successful image of their future. A giant maintains a strong base shop and builds strong frontline leaders. Thus, he has a big super base through first. A giant overlaps leadership and builds a great super team through 6 generations. A giant is generation blind and hierarchy blind, a pure builder. A giant has a great recruiting mentality and a builder's mindset and maintains a strong recruiting and building machine throughout his organization. A giant masters the meeting and events. A giant is consistent and predictable. A giant is a proactive, positive team player. A giant has a good reputation. A giant, like a general, needs to be built up with responsibility and challenges. A giant can build and push up new giants. Once a giant emerges, he can build, lead, and duplicate MDs and builders. He can take charge and take care of his super team. He can also help them grow into giants themselves.
Giants are the ultimate system builders.
Building strategies. The CEO Club. In January 1997, we introduced a plan to focus. Its purpose was to create a recruiting explosion. Members were awarded a color-coded shirt after reaching a certain level of recruiting numbers in their base. The CEO Club created one of the biggest explosions in our team with powerful advantages. 1. A month-to-month focus teaching new members a recruiting mentality from the start. 2. A clear tracking and monitoring system for recruiting. 3. It unified recognition and motivated the team member to focus on large numbers of recruits, from double to triple digits. Once the team member hit triple-digit levels, he had a good chance to run for CEO. Within that year, we recruited a lot and produced a record number of CEOs. The disadvantage was when people failed to move up to the next level of shirt recognition, they tended to give up trying. Also, if the leader focused on recruiting for the sake of recruiting, he didn't provide good field training or matchup field training to retain and build. The CEO Club worked to create recruiting momentum but was not strong on field training.
Hej och välkomna till avsnitt 1541 av amerikanska nyhetsanalyser. En konservativ podcast med mig, Ronny Berggren. De senaste dagarna har kravaller präglat ett antal svenska städer efter att den danske opinionsbildaren Rasmus Paludan önskat bränna några exemplar av Koranen. Här berättar jag mer och reflekterar om vad dessa kravaller säger om dagens Sverige. Varmt välkomna! Ja, jag tänkte i det här avsnittet kommentera några av de senaste händelserna i Sverige som har präglat den svenska nyhetsrapporteringen, där rapporteringen om Ukraina har fått konkurrens av att ett antal svenska städer har präglats av upplopp, kravaller och våldsamheter de senaste 3 dygnen. Och det är städer som Örebro, Norrköping, Linköping, Stockholm, Landskrona, Malmö. Och det här är oerhört omfattande upplopp, och man kan till och med säga, om man vill spetsa till det, att städerna har satts i brand. Och jag återkommer till detaljerna. Men bakgrunden, orsaken till att det här har hänt med de här svenska städerna, det beror på att den danske politikern, opinionsbildaren och även provokatören Rasmus Paludan har kommit till Sverige för att besöka ett antal svenska städer och på ett antal platser bränna ett exemplar av islams heliga skrift Koranen. Och den här handlingen, eller planerade handlingen, har väckt omfattande missnöje och lett till stora demonstrationer i de här städerna. Och demonstrationerna har sedan urartat till kravaller och till enorma våldsamheter. Demonstranterna har kastat sten, allmänheten har blivit träffad, Rasmus Paludan själv har blivit träffad och skadad, poliser har blivit träffade, poliser har blivit sparkade, polisbilar har vandaliserats, blivit sönderslagna, satts i brand, och jag har sett klipp på när ligisterna övertar en polisbil och kör omkring med den. Och det här är fruktansvärda scener, och det är inte helt nytt. Det menar, sådana här saker har hänt förut i Sverige och ofta i samband då med sådana här uttryck för yttrandefriheten som Rasmus Paludan ändå ägnar sig åt. Han var här 2020 också i Malmö, och då hände liknande saker, vandalisering, höga protester och hot mot honom såklart, men även stor ilska riktad mot Sverige som låter en sån som Rasmus Paludan hållas och bränna en koran och så. Så att det är orsaken till att den här vandalismen har ägt rum. Och det är väldigt viktigt att så här i början vara glasklar och väldigt tydlig. I Sverige, utifrån det svenska samhällskontraktet, så har man rättigheter och skyldigheter. Och man har i Sverige rätten att häda religion. Man har i Sverige rätten att göra det som Rasmus Paludan har gjort, bränna Koranen. Det är inte fel i Sverige. Islam är ingen hel religion i Sverige av staten. Och det finns inga hädelselagar i Sverige, utan i Sverige så får man smäda religion och bränna en koran eller en annan religiös bok om man så vill. Så Rasmus Paludan har agerat inom lagens ramar. Man kan tycka vad man vill om honom, man kan tycka att han provocerar, att han gör något onödigt, att han är korkad, att han bara vill liksom ägga upp våld och sådana saker. Men han har lagen på sin sida, och han har fått demonstrationstillstånd att göra de här sakerna. Så att det är en rättighet som han brukar. I Sverige har man också rätt att tro på islam, precis som man har rätt att lämna islam. I Sverige har man rätt att hålla profeten Muhammed helig, precis som man har rätt att smäda honom och rita Muhammed-karikatyrer. Och i Sverige har man rätt att, man har de här rättigheterna, men man har också skyldigheten att förstå att andra kan agera på precis motsatt sätt. Så att alla de här rättigheterna finns. Och i samband med en sån här händelse, när en sån som Rasmus Paludan bränner en koran, så har man också rätt att visa sitt missnöje mot det här. Man har rätt att anordna demonstrationer, och man har demonstrationstillstånd och liknande, och demonstrera emot och uttrycka att det här är fel, det sårar mina känslor och det här är inte rätt. Det har man rätt att uttrycka i Sverige också. Men man har inte rätt att använda våld för att få sin åsikt igenom. Och det är precis det som har hänt i det här fallet. De här motdemonstranterna i de här olika städerna, de har övergått från att vara demonstranter till att bli ligister. De har börjat tända eld på polisbilar, som sagt, kastat sten, skadat människor, brukat våld. De ropar Allahu Akbar och de vill stå upp för profetens heder. Och de kapar polisbilar och liknande, och har i princip startat kravaller som har gjort de här stadsdelarna osäkra för allmänheten och farliga för polisen. Och det kan man inte göra i ett svenskt samhälle. Det är att bryta det svenska samhällskontraktet, och det är precis det de här har gjort. Och många av de här, utifrån filmklippen man kan se, de har utländskt påbrå, de är utlänningar. Det här sker i utländska zoner i Sverige i princip. Och de har helt enkelt inte följt det svenska samhällskontraktet, utan ansett att deras religiösa känslor står över svensk sekulär lag och yttrandefrihet och liknande. Och det är oerhört allvarligt, och det visar på ett problem som vi kanske har blundat för i alldeles för hög utsträckning här i Sverige. Därför att som sagt, sådana här saker har skett förut, men inte så här omfattande samtidigt i många olika städer. Och vi har kanske blundat för mycket, men nu kan vi tydligt se att det här problemet finns. Och konsekvenserna, det vi kunde se på filmklippen och så utifrån de här kravallerna, det var att polisen, som är den aktör i Sverige som bär våldsmonopol och som har våldskapitalet, de istället för att stå upp för principerna, nämligen Rasmus Paludans rätt att hålla en demonstration och stoppa dem som låter en motdemonstration övergå till kravaller. Polisen, istället för att stoppa kravallerna, de retirerade i städer som Örebro och i andra städer. Man backade och man lät i princip de här våldsverkarna, ligisterna, hållas. Och det är oerhört allvarligt att polisen gör så och att polisen låter det ske. Därför att som sagt, det är polisen som bär våldsmonopolet i Sverige. Alla svenskar har lärt sig att det är så, och det är förvissningen om att så verkligen är fallet som gör att vanliga svenskar inte själva skaffar egna vapen, att vi inte skapar egna miliser och liknande. Därför att vi vet att det är polisen i Sverige som har våldsmonopolet och vi litar på att det ska fungera. De här senaste dagarna har vi sett på nyheterna att det inte har fungerat. Polisen har retirerat och låtit ligisterna ta över stadsdelar och diktera villkoren. Och det här är en katastrof. Dels för polisen själv såklart, men också för det förtroende som allmänheten hoppas kunna ha på polisen. Det här är någonting som verkligen måste förändras, och det måste förändras snabbt. Därför att om vi som allmänhet inte kan ha tilltro till att en demokrati har en fungerande ordningsmakt, då kommer man snart att söka svaren i andra idéer. Jag sa inledningsvis att nu har de här nyheterna börjat konkurrera med Ukraina, men jag kan väva in Ukraina lite grann. Och Vladimir Putin, han är ju Rysslands diktator och han betraktas av många som en stark man. Tyvärr så har han haft en viss fanclub även här i väst som har sett Putin som den starke mannen som stoppar korruption och liknande. Och han är inte det, han är en diktator och inget annat. Men det är ändå så här att när demokratin är svag, då lockar det människor som ser den här laglösheten, ser kravallerna, de ser hur polisen retirerar och de inser att Sverige funkar inte. De tänker så, det finns många som tänker så. Och om Sverige som är en demokrati inte fungerar, då kanske man måste söka sig till andra icke-demokratiska ideologier. Söka en stark ledare, söka en mer totalitär statsmakt som skjuter skarpt först för att stävja laglöshet, och då kanske man kan titta till människor som Putin eller till fascistiska ideologier av olika slag. Så att den signal som polisen skickar genom att retirera, den är oerhört oroväckande och den kan få djupt gående konsekvenser om man inte förändrar mentalitet och agerande i sådana här situationer. Och det är därför jag gör den här podden, för att verkligen varna för det. Det här är otroligt allvarligt, och inte bara för städerna som drabbas och befolkningen där, utan för hela den svenska demokratin. Polisen kan inte retirera när de står inför laglöshet, därför att då har vi verkligen ingenting, vi som svenska medborgare, att tro på, att känna tillit till eller förtröstan till. Då vet vi att vi måste stå upp för vår egen säkerhet, och vi måste söka riktigt starka ledare som kan trygga säkerheten åt oss. Så att det här är ett totalt misslyckande från polisens sida, och det är inte ett misslyckande från de enskilda polispersonerna som var ute på fältet där, utan det är ett misslyckande från polisledningen. Och vi har en polisledning som helt uppenbart har de har gett fel direktiv. Det är de som har fattat beslutet att nu ska ni retirera. Det är de som har fattat beslutet att det här har skett. De har tagit över en polisbil, så var försiktiga. En sund polisledning hade ju sagt såklart så här att nu har demonstrationen urartat mot demonstrationen, och de har övergått från att vara demonstranter till att bli ligister, och de har börjat bruka våld, och då måste polisen ge ett svar på tal och också bruka våld. Det är det som vore den sunda polisledningens svar på en sån här situation, på såna här situationer. Och i en sån situation så skulle polisledningen istället ha sagt att de börjar kasta sten, ta fram polissköldarna och använda batonger för att trycka tillbaka dem om de är utanför demonstrationszonen. Kastar de sten, använd tårgas, man får trappa upp sakta, och även varna allmänheten och säga att nu blir det våldsamt, om ni vill ha lugn och ro så gå hem. Det måste man säga också då. Men ändå trappa upp, att ger de sig inte så använder man tårgas, sen kan man använda gummikulor, man kan använda i enskilda fall elpistoler och liknande. Och när det kommer till riktigt skarpa lägen, alltså när stenar kastas, så ska man kunna använda skarp eld. Och när polisbilar övertas så ska man självklart använda skarp eld. Jag menar, det borde vara jämförbart med en flygplanskapning. Alltså någon kapar ett offentligt fordon. Och det är oerhört allvarligt därför att vi som allmänhet, återigen, om vi ser en polisbil, då vill vi veta att där sitter ordningsmakten. Den demokratiskt legitima ordningsmakten i Sverige som finns där för vår skull för att garantera vår trygghet. Känner vi oss rädda eller osäkra ska vi kunna gå fram och fråga polisen någonting och vi ska veta att det här är vårat skydd mot laglöshet och brottslighet. Och om då ligister tar över en polisbil så verkligen sänker det förtroendet för allmänheten. För att en person i allmänheten skulle kunna bli lurad och tro att det är en polis medan det själva verket är en skurk. Så att i ett sådant läge så måste polisen skjuta skarpt och vara väldigt tydliga. Lämna bilen, annars skjuter vi. Och det här är inte kontroversiellt. Många andra demokratier gör så här. Så att polisen har ju visat sig vara extremt svag i en situation när polisen med nödvändighet borde ha varit stark för Sveriges och för den svenska demokratins skull. Så att vi har sett en svag polisledning som har agerat svagt. Och det här är ju vad ska man säga för något? Det här är ju en konsekvens av att inte bara av polisledningen utan även av ett svagt politiskt ledarskap. För hade det funnits i grunden ett starkt politiskt ledarskap som hade gett tydliga direktiv att i Sverige så är det polisen som håller lag och ordning och vi tolererar inte våldsverkare. Då hade ju polisen och polisledningen känt att vi har politisk uppbackning. För det är så det fungerar i demokratier. Man måste ha politisk uppbackning. Och då hade de kanske kunnat agera lite bättre, lite tuffare. Men så har det inte varit. Därför att även våra politiker har liksom fått sitt självförtroende undergrävt av den här kulturen som har uppstått. Som på något sätt säger att vi ska vara mjuka. Vi ska bemöta våld med mjukhet och så. Det har påverkat även våra politiker och det har gjort att hela vårt demokratiska system har blivit svagt. Och det här går inte. Det här det är för farligt helt enkelt att följa de här trådarna. För att löper man de här trådarna ut så innebär det att demokratin är svag och då måste man hitta ett annat alternativ. Så att här behövs det verkligen en förändring. Så att återigen, polisen måste börja använda hårdare metoder, hårdare krafttag mot sådana här laglöshet. Politiker måste backa upp en hårdare polismakt och vi måste få en kultur som verkligen liksom förstår att polismakten är skillnaden mellan ordning och anarki, mellan laglöshet och kaos och att polismakten finns där därför att alternativet är värre. Sen måste vi såklart också ha en mjuk polismakt, alltså speciellt i enskilda fall. Vi har ju det här exemplet med den här unge mannen, Erik Torell, som lekte och var ute på gatan och blev skjuten av ett gäng poliser. I sådana här enskilda incidenter finns det säkert fall där polisen har använt övervåld och där måste vi såklart försöka få en mjuk policy så att oskyldiga inte drabbas av övervåld från polisen. Men det kan inte ske på bekostnad av den fullständiga förståelsen och det fullständiga förtroendet för att polisen är det yttersta våldskapitalet i Sverige och den yttersta garanten för att lag och ordning ska gälla och inte brottslighet och laglöshet. Och i sådana situationer, nu när mängder av städer har satts i brand, så råder ingen tvekan om att Sverige har gått alldeles för långt i sitt, i att göra polisen mjuk. Här behövs en tuff ordningsmakt och vi måste också förstå att det som nu har skett i de här städerna, det är kopplat till invandringen, till massinvandring av människor med primärt i det här fallet då islamiskt påbrå, därför att det var många som ropade Allahu Akbar och de ville som sagt skydda profetens heder och liknande. Och har man den inställningen att man kan skydda profetens heder inte bara genom att demonstrera och uttrycka sitt missnöje utan också genom att bruka våld, då samsynkar man inte med den svenska demokratin. Man lever inte upp till det svenska samhällskontraktet och man agerar inte på ett sätt förenligt med svenska värderingar och svensk syn på styre. Och när vi tar in människor, för det här är en konsekvens av massinvandringen, som inte tror på det svenska samhällskontraktet, då får vi de här problemen. Så att vi måste koppla det här dit problemet verkligen har sina rötter, och det är i massinvandringen. Jag menar, nu är det påsk, det är en av kristendomens heliga högtider jämte julen. Jag har sett mängder av memes och skämtteckningar på sociala medier där man driver med påsken, man driver med Jesus, man skämtar om Gud och om kristendomen och så. Och trots att man gör det friskt i massa sociala medier, vem som helst, alla har sett de här memen liksom, så leder inte det till att kyrkan går ut och hetsar. Det leder inte till kravaller i olika städer, utan kristna förstår att vi tror på Jesus, vi håller honom hela i våra hjärtan. Men vill man inte tro på Jesus, vill man skämta om påsken, vill man driva med Jesus, så får man göra det också. Så att här finns det förståelse bland de religiösa svenskarna. Men bland de här som kommer från andra länder och som tror på islam, så finns tydligen inte det. Utan där så anser man att islam står överallt, till och med över svensk demokrati. Och man visar ju det genom att liksom använda våld för att uttrycka sin åsikt och sina missnöjen. Och om man då inte tror på de här svenska grundfundamenten, då är ju frågan, passar man in här i Sverige? Jag menar, vill vi verkligen att det ska invandra mängder av människor som inte delar grundläggande svenska värderingar, svensk syn på yttrandefrihet och religionsfrihet och liknande? Vill vi verkligen det? Därför att om vi vill det, då kan vi se då får vi på något sätt leva med konsekvenserna av det. Konsekvenser som vi nu kunde se på gatorna i Örebro och i Linköping och så vidare. Och konsekvenserna av det är att vi får ett samhälle där de grundläggande svenska värderingarna om yttrandefrihet och religionsfrihet sakta kvävs i takt med att den här gruppen invandrare blir fler och fler. Så att det här är något som vi också måste diskutera. Alltså det är liksom botten, det är liksom den stora filosofiska politiska diskussionen utöver att bara göra polisen tuffare. Därför att polisen måste agera tuffare, men de kommer ju bara att agera mot symptomen som uttrycker sig i våld, medan liksom grundorsaken, faktorn, orsaken till de här problemen, det har med massinvandring att göra, och det är någonting som politiker måste ta itu med. Och det vi nu har sett i de här städerna, det visar att det är extremt angeläget att det görs nu av politiker och av beslutsfattare. Så det är inte bara polisledningen som måste tuffa upp sig, utan det är också politiker och den allmänhet som måste bli mer medveten om den här bakomliggande problematiken. Det här är ingenting som bara händer i ett vakuum. Oj då, vad händer? Städer sätts brand, vad konstigt. Utan det här har hänt på grund av orsaker. På grund av massinvandringen, på grund av att vi i Sverige inte har reflekterat tillräckligt mycket över värderingsskillnader mellan olika folk och folkgrupper. Så att det måste också ske. Därför att vi kan inte låta en koranbränning sätta hela Sverige i brand. Jag minns när jag gick i skolan på högstadiet, då kom det Gideoniterna, de här bibelgrupperna, och delade ut biblar till ungdomarna. Och ofta så var det så att killarna i klassen samlade in biblar och gick ut och brände upp dem i skogen. Det var bara så här busgrej för ungarna liksom. Men det var inga kristna då som tyckte att nu ska vi bränna ner städer, nu ska vi härja och hetsa och kräva att de här ungdomarna blir dödade. Utan det var bara, vad synd, vad tråkigt, det här var inte bra liksom. Men ja, sen så lät man det vara. Och det är ju en del av det svenska samhället, det sekulära och det troende om man så vill, men som går i samtakt med varandra. Man kan tro, man kan inte tro, man kan hålla en bok helig och man kan tycka att en bok bara är vedmassa som man kan elda ungefär. Så att det är viktigt att förstå båda de här principerna, och gör man inte det så platsar man faktiskt inte inom den svenska demokratin. Och det är de tankarna som vi måste börja tänka lite mer här i Sverige om vi vill bevara vårt land till kommande generationer som ett demokratiskt fritt land. Tack för att ni har lyssnat på det senaste avsnittet av amerikanska nyhetsanalyser. Jag brukar numera i varje podd mana till stöd för Ukraina. Det kommer jag att fortsätta göra under lång tid. Det är helt nödvändigt att på alla sätt stå upp för Ukraina. Kriget är ingen isolerad händelse som Sverige kan blunda inför. Ukrainas öde är Europas öde och vårt eget öde. Så fortsätt stödja Ukraina, ett stöd som jag kommer att fortsätta att mana till. I just detta avsnitt får ni som vill emellertid också gärna stödja mig med slant för att finansiera den årliga SoundCloud-betalningen på cirka 1000 kronor som avkrävs om några dagar. Swish-numret är 070-30 28 95 0. Tack för stödet och allt gott tills nästa gång.
Building Strategies, the CEO Club. In January 1990, Building Giants.
You must build giants.
The Wealth Builder Challenge. The Wealth Builder Challenge was introduced in 1998 to improve and complement the CEO Club. Using a pin system, team members were monitored and recognized by how many legs they built wide and deep. The Wealth Builder Challenge encouraged a strong base shop and super base. It also aimed to increase width. The MD Club Builder Plan. Begun in 2004, the MD Club Builder Plan initiated a new era for system builders. The MD Club not only focused on recruiting, but also a fast start to go deep and wide. It is the solution to building through duplicating. This is a plan to duplicate. Refer to table on page 235. The MD Club so far has been working for more than 7 years. It continues to lay the groundwork for a new generation of system builders using a clear, simple, doable system to fast start a new recruit into a building future.
3-3-30. Can you recruit 3 and observe 3 complete PFS in 30 days? Meetings and events. It's not about the meeting. It's about the people who go to the meetings. It's not about the teacher. It's about the student. It's not about the speaker. It's about the listener. And it's not about the convention. It's about the convention's goals that determine the success of the meeting. But how successful it is depends on you.
The meeting flow.
A system whereby meetings and building never stop.
We build people from event to event. Moving more people faster. Our real business is to move people. It's unfortunate that most of us do not see the importance of the flow of moving people. Most new recruits don't go out in the field. Most team members don't go to the meeting. Many people don't participate in our local events. And worse, quite a few miss the big event. If people don't move, nothing moves. Great builders understand it and master the art of moving and building people. Great MDs and builders monitor these numbers. BMP. How many appointments the team has today. How many trainees and trainers are out in the field. BPM. How many new guests attend. How many team members show up. Local events. How many team members attend monthly events. How many new MD Club members are promoted. How many team members get recognized. Big event. How many members in the team and hierarchy attend. How many MDs, new leaders that rise up and take charge for their team in a big event. How a big builder mind is being built. Nobody can be built overnight. A big builder mind is built over countless field presentations, meetings, and events.
BMP builds up your mind daily. BPM builds up your mind weekly. Local events build up your mind monthly. Big events build up your mind quarterly and yearly.
A great builder knows that he must be in the field doing BMP every day. That's his habit, his business, his job. He learns to present, recruit, sell, make money, and train new people. But he must look forward to BPM twice a week to build up his vision, mission, and system. BPM is his base shop day. He starts to learn and build his team, to monitor and be monitored, and to run the system. A BPM impacts him the whole week. He also prepares for the big monthly events to develop new leaders and team members. He must fight for recognition as well as see his team rise up to the challenge. In terms of building a strong mindset, the local event collapses a month's worth of work into a single day. But it's the big event that changes lives. Team members may have slowed down for months or even years, but going to the big event can wake them up and move them back on the fast track overnight. It's like a year's worth of work compressed into one weekend. How the belief system is being built. When they believe in the business, they go out to BMP in the field every day. When they believe in the system, they never miss the BPM. When they believe in the team and in teamwork, they look forward to local events. When they believe they can win, they want to change their life. They go to the big event no matter what.
Small meetings build small people. Big events build big builders.
Build people from event to event. From small meeting to big meeting. Home meeting. Build relationships. Get to know the family. Home BMP or BPM. Recruit and invite. Lead by example. Foster duplication. Create passion for the mission. Sell the business to potential new prospects.
You can tell whether a person is serious about the business by watching him or her go to the BPM. Most people who show up Tuesday nights won't show up Saturday mornings. And unfortunately, most people who show up Saturday mornings won't show up Tuesday nights. You can hardly find anyone who can go to both BPMs consistently. If you have one, then you have a potential builder.
Office BPM. Sell the business to the team. Recruit new people. Meeting after the meeting. MD Club. Manage team activities. Be accountable for results. Fast Start. Build a believer in the business. MD Club. Monitor and build new MDs. Learn to recruit and duplicate. Local event. Build future big Bayshop builders. MD Factory. Build future big hierarchy builders. Build a MD Factory. Big event and convention. Stretch vision. Bring the team to a higher level. Fulfill major commitments. Make key decisions. Provide giant food for giants.
Alone, you cannot build people's minds, but big events can.
Don't try to change people. During my career, I saw so many leaders trying to change people. Most of them sincerely believed that their job was to change people for the better. As a result, most leaders tried everything. More meetings, more training, more contests, more motivation, more counseling, more coaching. These efforts have some influence, but only a little, maybe 10%.
I believe 90% of change comes from inside the person, from a personal decision to change.
Most people won't change. Most people resist change. Most people won't change fast enough or significantly enough to help them win. That's why most people won't make it.
If you cannot change your people, then change your people. The only thing you can do is to recruit more people into your organization, and the ones who want to win will emerge.
Don't try to change people. It will only create agony and frustration for you. Just accept people the way they are. Why it is nearly impossible to change your people. You're not a prophet in your own land. Most of the time, your people will not listen to you. And if they do, they won't listen seriously. But when they go to the big event, they listen to other people. Most people do not like to be told to change. They will change only from a personal decision deep inside of them and from somebody or something said that they can relate to.
You cannot change people, but you can bring people to life-changing events. You cannot build people, but you can bring people to big building events. The size of your vision. Can a pint-sized bottle hold a gallon of water? Can a small-minded person build it big? You must have a bigger vision. You must have a bigger container. Be part of something bigger than yourself. It will increase your vision.
Great events, the changing machine.
You can never build a big team unless you understand the importance of the big event.
At a big event, there is magic in crowds. The environment creates a condition for change.
Small minds worship big people. Average minds worship big things. Great minds worship big events.
When people travel far away from home and spend time and money, they listen more seriously. When the team travels together, they work with more intensity and urgency. People tend to compare themselves with others. When they see someone just like them do it, they think, if he can do it and if she can do it, then I can do it too.
There are people who tell us there are too many meetings. I think that's wonderful. The way I see it, there should be many meetings so that we have many chances to change people's lives.
The meeting before the meeting, the meeting after the meeting. Just as the appetizer and the dessert could be as good as the main dish, the meeting before the meeting and the meeting after the meeting could be as important as the meeting itself. Create a meeting mentality. Great system builders pay special attention to the meetings before and after the BPM, the BMP, and the big event. As a great general with a powerful army never goes into battle without preparation, a great leader with a powerful team never goes into an event without a meeting before the event. Moreover, the meeting after the meeting is the secret of a dominant team. Start strong, finish strong, and take the next step after an event. Most successful builders meet before the BPM to prepare for the operation and meet after the BPM to capture and evaluate the results of their activities. Just like most business owners who always come early to prepare for opening and always stay late to review the results of the day before closing.
When taking teams to big events, the preparation, the briefing, and the mindset before entering the event ensures success during the event. The meeting after the event is also very critical because commitments and decisions will be made to elevate the team to the next level.
Don't get killed by the meeting. Meetings are good. Meetings are our business. But too many meetings can hurt us. I remember during my social worker career, it all started with a few meetings in some committees. But over time, I found myself going to meetings all day, all week long. Meetings at the city level, meetings at the county level, meetings at the state level, meetings at the federal level, meetings with different agencies, meetings with nonprofit organizations, meetings with the neighborhood community, meetings with the business community, and meetings to bring all this information back to our staff. One day, I realized that the time we spend to service our clients is so little. Worse, by the time we get to our clients, it's usually too little, too late, and we're too exhausted.
Meetings create more meetings, good or bad.
There are many offices where the MDs and the leaders get bogged down with too many meetings and too much paperwork. Meetings for the office, the task force, compliance, conference calls, etc.
Remember, this is a business. You need to make money, and your people need to make money. Maximize meetings. Spend 90% of your time on activities with recruits and clients or anything related to recruits and sales. Minimize meetings. Spend 10% of your time on activities related to paperwork and procedures or anything not related to recruits and sales.
Building on excitement. Building on inspiration. We have a lot of excitement, promotions, and contests. When business is slow and we want to crank up results, we tend to resort to some contest, trip, award, or promotion run, or we invite a motivational speaker to pump up our team. Sometimes these fads may not be enough or provide lasting results. We need to look deep inside to see what truly inspires people.
Excitement versus inspiration. Recruit versus build. Make a sale versus help a family. Make money versus make a difference. Run for the title versus grow the team to the next level. Powerful speaker versus example of success. Outside versus inside. Short term versus long term.
We need people to be excited, but if people are inspired, it is more genuine and long-lasting. It's hard to have an outside speaker motivate while local leaders are not going out in the field and leading by example.
Focus on inspiration, not motivation. The Dynamics of a Meeting. Chicago Convention, 2002. We don't run the meeting. We create the meeting. We are one of the most dynamic forces in the financial services industry. Our meetings change all the time. Although we have a planning committee, we really just have a general feel of what we want to do. So I know we're going to drive those guys in the industry crazy. But that's the way it is. There's a totally different animal sitting here. Even me, I don't know what I'm going to do in the meeting, but that ensures we have the best meeting. Mission. The joy of life can't be just good food, nice clothes, fancy cars, and a happy family. It includes the pain of defeat, the hurt of endurance, the fear of trying, the giving, and the sacrifice for a cause that benefits others.
Selling understanding versus selling the product. In the financial industry, there are many products and even more salespeople. Some spend all their lives selling term insurance. Some work for companies that sell only whole life. Others sell VUL or IUL, while still others specialize in nothing but annuities. Many people jump into selling investment products when the stock market is hot, while others hawk mortgages when interest rates are low. Companies spend a fortune developing new products, hiring new salespeople, and advertising to make products more appealing. Yet many people are still in a world of hurt. Lack of savings, mounting debt, and rising bankruptcy are the norms of today. Some people buy a variety of insurance products but lack savings and investments. Others have different kinds of savings and investments without understanding the need for protection. Still others get a new mortgage but may create more debt and more spending. Quite often, the person who sells insurance, investments, real estate, or mortgages hardly pays attention to other important aspects of their clients' financial needs. They also tend to see clients once and never come back to check up on them again. Very few people are willing to sit down on a regular basis to help people understand important concepts, how money works, their financial picture, and priorities of their future.
You cannot see a doctor once and expect to stay healthy. The same is true with your car, which needs regular maintenance. Your financial situation is the same. It needs to be assessed on a regular basis.
So it's not so much the product, but the financial understanding that's most important. If people understand their needs, then they can buy the products that provide the solution.
For example, when buying computers, many people buy hardware not knowing whether it suits their computer needs. But if they understand their software needs, they can buy the right hardware that will be up to the job.
A higher level of X-curve.
Don't sell a concept. Sell a higher level of responsibility.
Refer to graphic on page 254. Take a look at this picture. I often ask myself why some men barely have $100,000 of protection and why some have $1 million or more. I'm also puzzled by how some people save $50 a month while others save $500 or more, even though both make about the same income. Later on, I realized that it depends on how these people view themselves. The man who has $100,000 protection sees himself worth $100,000 to his family, versus the man who has $1 million protection sees himself worth $1 million if something were to happen to him. And the woman who saves $500 a month sees a wealthy future, while the woman who saves $50 hardly seems to care about her family's future. I also believe the man who insures himself with $100,000 will probably see his future retirement at $100,000. But the man who insures himself with $1 million will expect to have millions in the future. Likewise, the parent who sets up an education plan for their children certainly sees that their children will go to college. In our business, we are the luckiest people in the world because we understand our responsibility. Our mission is not to sell insurance and investments. Our mission is to educate people about sound financial concepts. If something were to happen to the breadwinner, we show families how to calculate their responsibilities and liabilities. We teach them how money works, how to pay themselves first, and how to build up their wealth. Thus, don't sell them insurance. Don't sell them back to check up on them again. Very few people are willing to sit down on a regular basis to help people understand important concepts, how money works, their financial picture, and priorities of their future.
You cannot see a doctor once and expect to stay healthy. The same is true with your car, which needs regular maintenance. Your financial situation is the same. It needs to be assessed on a regular basis.
So it's not so much the product, but the financial understanding that's most important. If people understand their needs, then they can buy the products that provide the solution.
For example, when buying computers, many people buy hardware not knowing whether it suits their computer needs. But if they understand their software needs, they can buy the right hardware that will be up to the job.
A higher level of X-curve.
Don't sell a concept. Sell a higher level of responsibility.
Refer to graphic on page 254. Take a look at this picture. I often ask myself why some men barely have $100,000 of protection and why some have $1 million or more. I'm also puzzled by how some people save $50 a month while others save $500 or more, even though both make about the same income. Later on, I realized that it depends on how these people view themselves. The man who has $100,000 protection sees himself worth $100,000 to his family, versus the man who has $1 million protection sees himself worth $1 million if something were to happen to him. And the woman who saves $500 a month sees a wealthy future, while the woman who saves $50 hardly seems to care about her family's future. I also believe the man who insures himself with $100,000 will probably see his future retirement at $100,000. But the man who insures himself with $1 million will expect to have millions in the future. Likewise, the parent who sets up an education plan for their children certainly sees that their children will go to college. In our business, we are the luckiest people in the world because we understand our responsibility. Our mission is not to sell insurance and investments. Our mission is to educate people about sound financial concepts. If something were to happen to the breadwinner, we show families how to calculate their responsibilities and liabilities. We teach them how money works, how to pay themselves first, and how to build up their wealth. Thus, don't sell them insurance. Don't sell them investments. Sell them a higher level of responsibility and a financially independent future. The responsible person will make good decisions for their family.
Sell them a higher level of X-curve.
When people are exposed to the right information and understands wealth building, they can change their life and their family life. If a woman has a wealthy mind, eventually she can be wealthy. But a woman who lacks a wealthy mind, even if she wins the lottery, will eventually be poor. Our job is to plant the seed of wealth into people's minds and show them the way. Then they can complete the journey. Vision of a new industry. This is the financial industry, but it's not. We just happen to be one of the best marketing, the most powerful, the most magnificent distribution systems in the world. Why do we want to be in this industry? This is one of the largest, most powerful, most important industries in the world.
The old industry versus the new industry. Focus on sale versus focus on concept. Focused on product versus focused on solution. Focus on features and benefits versus focus on need and affordability. Focus on closing versus focus on understanding. Present the sale versus share information. One-time deal versus regular checkup. Singular need versus overall picture. Customer versus client. Usually have quotas versus no quotas. Commission versus mission. Recruit salespeople versus open outlets. Sell locally versus build and expand.
How to make a sale.
It's not about making a sale. It's all about how you feel about what you do. The 4 elements of making a sale. Feel good about yourself. Feel good about your company and your product. Give a simple presentation. Let them make the decision.
After a decade of going out in the field, I learned that unless I feel good about myself and about what I do, and unless I feel good about the company and the product I represent, everything else is useless. Feel good about yourself, your company, and your product. I share the challenges of many people. When I started the business, most of the people around me, my friends and my family, did not believe in me. That hurt my confidence, and I didn't feel too good about what I did. In the early days, when I went out and made some money, I felt I did a good job. But deep down, there was something that held me back. Whenever I went to a party and people asked me what I do, I'd always say I'm in financial services, although at the time I sold insurance. And when they asked me what kind of insurance I sell, I didn't even want to tell them. It took me a long time to say, I sell life insurance. In fact, many times I secretly wished that I failed. There was a part of me that thought it would just be easier to take a no than go on. I hoped that when I got to people's homes, they would tell me, I'm busy, I can't see you. I would feel so good if they told me that. I can go home now, I'd say to myself. They're busy, it's not my fault. No wonder many people didn't buy from me. But once in a while, when I felt strongly about what I did, when I was fired up after attending a great meeting, people bought from me and joined me. And the more I went out in the field, the more I realized that the things that held me back had nothing to do with the product or the marketplace. Rather, I was worrying too much about what other people thought about me. I woke up to the fact that I don't just make a sale, I change people's lives. I help people take care of their families. I vowed to myself never to sell to people unless I felt strongly about my contribution. From then on, I went out in the field with pride. I knew that I was going to affect every family I talked to. Selling became less painful and less fearful. In fact, I began to like it. Now, I love to talk to people. I love to share with them what I know, and that has made all the difference. Give a simple presentation. Keep it simple. Don't overload people with facts and figures. It's important that people understand the financial concepts and what our services and products can do for them. Make sure people understand the benefits as well as the costs. Make sure it's good for them. Time yourself. People don't have the whole night to listen.
Remember, most clients do not have the sophisticated knowledge that you have. How much you know does not matter. What matters is how much they understand.
Let them make the decision. A few years into the business, one night, all of a sudden, I got enlightened. I figured out the secret of closing a sale.
The real secret to making a sale, there is no secret.
People make up their own minds. Those people who want to buy, they will buy. Those people who don't want to buy, no matter what, they won't buy. After that realization, every night when I went out in the field and talked to people, I knew whether or not a client wanted to buy. My sixth sense told me that the person who wants to buy will give me a check and the person who doesn't won't. So if you want to have a great closing ratio, sell only to the person who wants to buy. And if the person doesn't want to buy, don't sell to him.
You don't make a sale. You share important information that may help change people's lives. The best salesman in the world. You can be the best salesman in the world. Did you know that I am the best salesman in the world? Yes, that's right. I am. As far as I know, nobody is better than me. I have a 100% closing ratio, not 99%, not 99.9%, but 100%. Isn't that incredible? Did you know that I am also the best recruiter in the world? I can't fail. My recruiting ratio is also 100%. Isn't that unbelievable? Did you know that I am also the best builder in the world? Everyone I build, 100% of them become MD, CEO, or a giant builder. Isn't that powerful? Let me tell you my secret. Every time I go out to make a sale, I present, take information, make recommendations, and offer solutions to families. I want to make sure they understand and are happy with what I show them. Then I will ask them their decision. If they want to buy, then I will sell to them. If they don't want to buy or are not sure, I won't sell to them. I tell them, I only sell to the person who wants to buy. If they don't want to buy, if they're not sure, well, I don't want to sell to them because it will affect my record. That's how I have a 100% closing ratio. Every time I recruit someone, I show them the opportunity. I share with them the information about our business. I let them know the good as well as the bad, the challenges as well as the rewards. Then I will ask them for their decision. If they are not sure, I will not recruit them. I tell these men and women, I don't want you to mess up my record. Again, I recruit 100% of the people who want to join. Every time I sit down with a team member, I tell them what they need to do to become successful. I tell them about the hard work, the sacrifices, the price they must pay, and the commitment they have to make. If they are not committed, if they are not willing to keep trying until they reach their goal, I will not commit to them. That's how I have a 100% record to build. Now you know my secret. I sell to the person who wants to buy, recruit the person who wants to join, and build the person who wants to build. Some of you may find it funny, but I take it quite seriously. In fact, this secret saved my career. I see many people in our business try to sell to the person who doesn't want to buy. They keep recruiting the person who doesn't want to join. And worst of all, they constantly chase after the person who doesn't want to build. This will eventually kill them. It eats them up every day. Their lives become filled with misery and frustration. Every time people don't buy, they blame themselves. They're not good enough. They don't have enough training. And every time people say no, they feel hurt. They don't understand why their friends and relatives won't join them. They blame the trainer or the office environment. And every time their team members don't go to the field, don't attend the meeting, don't produce, or aren't successful, they mull over all the same problems. They are desperate to find the way to motivate the person who doesn't want to be motivated. They think that they have a poor closing ratio and an awful building record. Remember, you can only recruit the person who wants to join, sell to the person who wants to buy, and build the person who wants to build. That will give you peace of mind to move on, and you will be successful because there are so many people out there who need your help. Thousands of people want to change their lives. Thousands want to be financially independent, and thousands of our teammates want to win. Some will, some won't. So what?
Selling. Difficult or easy?
It's up to you.
To many people, selling is probably one of the most difficult things in the world. That's how I felt early on. But as time passed, I found out it's not as hard as I thought. 1. People are different. Some people are difficult, some people are easy, and some people who seem to be difficult at first actually turn out to be not that difficult at all. 2. I can't sell. Most of us think that you have to be a slick salesperson for people to buy. Nothing is further from the truth. Actually, most clients like to see the sincere belief and conviction in you. You will be surprised by the number of people who will buy from you. During my first few years, I always wondered why people bought from me despite the fact that my presentation skills were not so good. 3. You have no quotas. You're in business for yourself. Nobody forces you to sell. You have no quotas. You have no pressure. Most of the time, you're part-time. You have a job, and you have other sources of income. Whether or not you make a sale, it won't make or break you. 4. It's not a job. It's not a job. You're not an employee of a sales force. You do this because you like it. You want to do it. You love going out in the field and helping people. So if you love what you do, And if you believe in what you do, it's not that difficult, is it? 5. You look for the believers. Most of the time, while sharing the concepts and products, you don't just make a sale. Your potential client could be a potential recruit who believes in what we do and may join us to go out and share our mission. 6. It's a numbers business. Ultimately, it's a numbers business. There are good days, there are bad days. If you see more people, you have more chances. In this world, when someone is selling something, somebody is buying something. 7. It only seems difficult at first. After your first 3 or 4 sales, you will begin to feel good. After 15 to 20 sales, you will feel great. After 30 to 40 sales, you are in business. Just like anything in life, success breeds more success. Never try to be a salesperson. I'm not sure this is the right approach or the right thinking, but in the last 26 years of being in the sales business, I never thought of myself as a salesperson, nor have I wanted to be particularly good in sales. I have nothing against selling, a sales career, or salespeople. In fact, I'm quite good at making the sale. I made good money most of my career through personal sales, training sales, and referral sales. I also believe that if you're not a good personal producer, it will be hard for you to become a good trainer, and therefore, it will be more difficult for you to be a big base shop and hierarchy builder. That said, I have a strong belief that if you have a good product and you bring real value to the client, you don't need to be a good salesperson. The same goes with recruiting. If you offer a legitimate opportunity, you don't need to be a good recruiter.
You just sell to the person who wants to buy and recruit the person who wants to join.
A system builder will bring out better results and more sales than a salesperson. Normal salespeople sell products. System builders sell the system, opening the outlets that will move products on a much bigger scale. I like to make a sale, but I love to do training sales. During training sales, I get to make the sale as well as train the future trainers of my organization. I also don't want to be too good, too professional, or too slick in sales, because my people cannot duplicate it. I'd rather make a simple sale that can be duplicated rather than make a sophisticated, non-duplicatable sale.
Salespeople pay attention to the close of the sale. Builders pay attention to the mission, the crusade of the sale, and the education of the trainee during the sales process.
Thus, if you make a complicated sale, a nagging sale, or a lengthy sale, even if you get the sale, you lose the trainee.
Sometimes the best sale you make is the one you don't make. Have the courage and the will to walk out of a difficult or inappropriate situation. Even if you do not make the sale, you may actually make the best impression on your trainee.
Selling to your downline.
The most important sale is the sale to your recruit or your downline.
Your downline must know the reason why they buy, not because they're your downline and not because they joined. They buy because they recognize how good the products are for their family and for their needs. They must understand the concept and know their financial situation and their goal. They believe in our mission. They see our crusade, what we do to help people. They must see the benefits, feel great about the sales process, and be proud about the transaction. The secret of your success is not because you're a good salesperson. It's because you do it right. You do it with pride. Your recruit will remember their first sale for the rest of their life.
We don't want a sale. We want an inspiration.
Your clients are more than just a sale.
Build a large base of multi-product using clients.
1. Keep a list of all your clients. Not only do you need a large base of recruits, you also need to retain a large base of clients who may want and need multiple products. 2. Call and visit your clients and ask for referrals. Satisfied clients give the best referrals. Your clients will have new friends and acquaintances whom they could refer you to. 3. Clients need regular financial health checkups. Your clients appreciate it when you check in from time to time. They may need some adjustment or additional coverage to their policy. They may need to start a college fund for their new child or find out about more ways to invest their money. 4. Recruit your clients. Timing is everything. The client who wasn't interested a year ago might be interested today. Most clients or their spouses do have some degree of interest in our business. At the very least, they are already convinced about the products and concepts. All you have to do is talk about the opportunity. It is just a matter of time. Why people don't buy.
2 main reasons. 1. They don't understand. 2. They don't believe you.
When people don't understand the concept or the product, they will not make a decision. Make sure to ask them if there is anything they do not understand. Also, people don't buy because either they don't believe you or they don't trust you. So be sincere. Tell it like it is. Show them the advantages as well as the disadvantages. If you can't afford not to make a sale, you can make a sale. The times when you want to make a sale so badly are the times when you can't make a sale. The hidden reasons. Many times when I thought I had an obvious sale, I could never close. This drove me crazy. Later on, I found out that there were so many hidden reasons. The client's marriage was in chaos. They were in financial trouble. One of them had serious health problems, and many other reasons. But of course, they wouldn't disclose that information to me. This realization reduced my frustration and saved my career. I thought that there was something wrong with me or something wrong with my presentation. Maybe it was the way I talked, or maybe I was not excited enough. Now, the way I see it, if they don't buy, they don't buy. All I can do is give them my best effort. It's their life. It's their decision. When a friend or relative doesn't buy, many of us tend to take it personally. Relax. They'll buy someday. And even if they don't, your career cannot rely solely on a handful of friends or relatives anyway. If you're a real estate broker and bank your career on your circle of friends and relatives, your career won't last too long. You don't open a restaurant on that basis either. It's business, my friend.
Imagine you own a clothing store and someone walks in, looks interested in a shirt, and tries it on, but doesn't buy it. Don't knock your head against the wall trying to figure out why the person didn't buy.
Sell only to the person who really wants to buy. In my career, there have always been friends and relatives who say, "Since you're my relative or friend, I will buy from you." This seems good, but it's not. I would tell them, "No, don't do me any favors. I want you to buy only if you need it and because it benefits your family. Then I would appreciate you a lot more."
Easy come, easy go. Most easy sales are easily canceled.
If they do you a favor, later on, when they meet other friends or relatives who sell similar things, they may cancel your policy and do the other friend or relative a favor. I've seen many clients change their policies or investments because a close friend or relative told them to. If they do you a favor and buy, in the long term, they won't feel good about it, even if they keep it. And of course, you will feel like you owe them, which is not good either. If they buy from you as a favor, they won't recommend you or the product to others. You may miss the opportunity to serve many other families. We do people a favor by educating them. Our job is not to make a sale. Our purpose is to help people take charge of their financial future. Thus, when they decide to buy, they must know exactly what they're getting into. This is not a shirt or a pair of shoes. This is a long-term commitment that requires a lot of discipline. If they don't understand the product and concepts, they won't keep the product long-term. In the end, it serves no one if they cancel early. We don't do anybody a service when people cancel. If we convince people to buy and they cancel, they may lose money, and that's even worse than if they didn't buy. So please, don't do me any favors.
Remember, when selling to good friends or relatives, make sure both husband and wife listen and understand. Don't take any shortcuts. The same holds true for recruiting. Don't recruit anyone who is only doing you a favor.
A new concept in the compensation system.
I'd rather have 1% of 100 people's efforts than 100% of my own effort. J. Paul Getty.
How do you explain the difference between a system based on sales and one based on building? Most of the industry out there normally don't recruit or build. We do. We focus on building a large network of outlets, a large number of licensed team members. Refer to graphic on page 274. Traditional commission versus spread and overrides. In the following illustrations, note that Mr. A, Mr. B, and everyone under Mr. B are fully licensed. The three examples are simply hypothetical scenarios intended to help illustrate the concept of spread and overrides. This is a conceptual description, not the actual spread of this company or any company. As you can see, in the first example, we split 100% of the commission into 80% and 20%. Thus, if Mr. B makes a sale, he earns only 80%, but he recruits 5 people and builds them. So if tonight Mr. A makes 1 sale, he would make 100% of the commission. But if Mr. B and his 5 people each make 1 sale, Mr. B would earn 180% in commissions, 80% from his own sale, and 100% from 20% overrides of 5 people's sales. In the second example, if Mr. A makes 1 sale, he still earns 100%. But if Mr. B makes 1 sale, and each of his first and second generation makes 1 sale, he overrides 2 levels now, totaling 320%. In the third example, Mr. A still makes 100% from 1 sale, but Mr. B makes 540% from 3 levels of overrides, assuming each person under Mr. B makes 1 sale. In these examples, by reducing the personal contract of Mr. B from 80% down to 70% and again down to 65%, we create more levels of overrides, or more spread. Please note that in the building system, Mr. B has many people working with him and for him. Mr. A doesn't. So while Mr. A will make 0% if he doesn't make a sale, if Mr. B doesn't sell or can't make a sale, he can still make money on overrides. 100% in example 1, 250% in example 2, and 475% in example 3. However, in the building system, if Mr. B fails to recruit or build, he won't have people working with him and for him. Or if Mr. B does have people, but they don't perform, Mr. B can only make 80%, 70%, or 65%, depending on his contract through personal sales. That's why in our system, it's so crucial to recruit and build a large number of people. Only then can there be people making sales for you.
The person who recruits the most makes the most.
The trainer.
Field trainer is one of the best jobs in the world.
Field trainer is probably the best kept secret in the financial industry. This is one of the greatest jobs you can dream of. 1. You teach people. Give someone a fish and he'll eat for a day. Teach someone how to fish and it will change their life forever. 2. Easier sale. When the trainee takes you to their warm market to meet their friend, relative, coworker, or neighbor, it's a salesperson's paradise. 3. Easier to recruit. The same thing happens with recruits. Their recruit is your recruit. You have a cheerleader rooting for you. 4. Unlimited market. Every trainee brings you their natural market, and these prospects bring you even more recruits, and sales from those recruits generate more referrals. So as long as you want to train, you won't run out of places to go. 5. A win-win situation. You train and duplicate new builders. The trainee builds their team. You make money. The trainee learns. A consumer gets helped. A potential prospect is offered a chance. 6. Training is building. Trainers are builders. Great builders are great trainers. Why should you look for personal sales when you could make the training sale? The training sale is the stone that kills two birds. You get the sale, and at the same time, the trainee gets trained. Every time you train to make a sale, you get paid more than just making a sale. In fact, you begin a process of sales multiplication. It's like a farmer planting seed. When you train a person, it's like adding water and fertilizer to your crops. Soon, when your trainee becomes a trainer, your tree begins to bear fruit. Remember, every time you train to recruit, you get more than just a new recruit. You are always one recruit away from an explosion. This could be the one. 7. Training is duplicating. People will duplicate you, good and bad, especially the new trainee. Their early experience in the field will affect them tremendously for the rest of their career. You can make or break a future, so be extremely careful. Thus, the 4 ingredients of duplication must be strictly observed. Simple, clear, fast, and easy. In addition, it's not your skill or aptitude, but rather your spirit and attitude that matter most. You must inject 4 positive images of a system builder: honest, respectful, mission-driven, and enthusiastic.
Be a good trainer. Be a great master copy. Builder's note. Make sure to be on time for the appointment. Always call ahead if you are late, and please answer your phone. Team building. The ladder of evolution. From nobody to upstart. From upstart to contender. From contender to winner. From winner to champion. From champion to dynasty. Pat Riley.
Teamwork makes the dream work.
Team. Together, everyone achieves more.
The purpose of a team is to win, and to win bigger than any individual could. A team needs team players, and they must expect that they and their team will win. Here, we are in business for ourselves, but not by ourselves. Be part of the team. Many people in the team building business want to build a team but can't be team players themselves. It's not I, me, mine. It's we, us, ours. Put the team first. Trust. When there is doubt about and lack of trust among team members, there will be no team and the individual won't engage. Give people a chance. Give people the benefit of the doubt. Give your leader, your trainer, and your team a chance to work with you.
A fool is the person who trusts everyone, but also the person who trusts no one.
Commit to a mission. Without a shared goal, we don't have a team. Our team is committed to the mission of making a difference for families. Fight to win. You work as an individual, but you fight as a team. Teamwork gives you more strength and courage to win. When the team wins, you also win. Build the team. When you're in the team, so are your teammates. Together, everyone can build a team naturally. Team spirit. In the team business, moody people are not very good for the team. Team members need to be positive, upbeat, and coachable. They need to stumble forward, lead by example, and persevere. Helping others is also at the heart of being a team player. Thus, in our business, not only our teammates, but also our clients benefit from this spirit. Dreamwork. Through a large number of people who join hands for a common goal, everyone can win. Teamwork is dreamwork. It can make your dreams come true. Competition. The nature of the team.
A team that does not compete is a team that lacks purpose and unity.
In the team business, you need to recognize that the very nature of the team is to compete. Without competition, there is no game, no team to compete with. There are many people who think that this is a sales organization or a financial services business. Why bother with competition and recognition, they say. There are quite a few who are even more blunt. Don't bother with the plaque, just send me the check. You can be a loner with that attitude, but you won't make it in a team. You can't build a team without having your teammates compete with each other and with other teams.
You need to open up and work with others. An isolated team will be suffocated with boredom and have no momentum.
You need to bring your team to the big event. The big event is like the Super Bowl, the ultimate arena of competition.
Every time we compete or run for a goal, a promotion, or a challenge, the team rises up to a new level and new stars are born.
Teams grow with competition. Competition builds and tests leaders. You will find out how people perform under pressure, how they play when they're hurt.
Your job as a coach and as a leader is to talk about winning all the time.
Team equals people plus care. Anytime I see an office, a base shop, or a hierarchy in bad shape, I look for the missing element, care.
Most of the time, the cause of the problem lies among 10 reasons. 1. The leader cares less about his business. 2. The leader is distracted. 3. The leader begins to cool down. 4. The leader cares less about what's going on with the team. 5. The leader lacks communication. 6. The leader lacks overlapping leadership. 7. The leader cares little whether their team wins or not. 8. The team members are selfishly shielding. 9. The team members do not volunteer or respond to the upline's challenges. 10. Each leg in the team cannot work and cooperate together.
Like a sports team, if each player in the organization does not care for each other and does not care to win, you don't have a team. A lot of people work for money, but that's not necessarily the most important thing to them. Rather, it's the team that they're working with and the leader that they follow, which both play a big part in their performance.
People don't care about how much you know. They just want to know how much you care. Every night, there are people in your team who stay awake and think about you. They probably ponder 3 things: your integrity, your commitment, if you care about them.
System builder and system user.
System builder versus system user. Work for the team versus the team works for him. Do it first versus tell team to do it first. Focus on mission versus focus on override. Work more than talk versus talk more than work. Come early, stay late versus come late, leave early. Volunteer on teamwork, meeting, conventions versus often have excuses on teamwork, conventions. Leading versus misleading. Tend to be silent contributor versus quite vocal, good at being demanding. Don't take credit versus take more credit than is deserved. Giver versus taker.
Although it appears clear who is who, can you tell who is the system builder and who is the system user? In reality, the difference is not so easy to tell. Anywhere in our society, there are those who build and contribute, and there are those who use and abuse.
Be a system builder. Be proud to be a system builder.
Follow your upline. Follow your downline. Follow your sideline.
If the blind lead the blind, both shall fall in the ditch. Matthew chapter 15, verse 14.
Who should you follow? Should you follow your upline? Your upline has more experience, but what if your upline is on the wrong path? Should you follow your downline? Your downline is the source for potential recruits and production, but what if your downline is not moving? Should you follow your sideline? They're part of the office, but what if they have a different way of doing things?
Follow your upline, and you may go up. Follow your downline, and you may go down. Follow your sideline, and you may go around and around.
It's incredible how people slow down or get negatively influenced because of the people around them. Students get poor grades or sidetracked. Employees get lost, confused, and frustrated in their jobs. The same is true with people in this business. Instead of following success, pursuing their dream, submitting to the proven system, and aligning with successful builders, they tend to look around, research more, and analyze every single issue. It doesn't take long to get them confused and frustrated before they lose their dream.
Follow the truth. Follow your heart. Follow your dream.
Too loyal.
Silence in the face of injustice makes a coward out of a man. Abraham Lincoln.
I watched a movie recently about a family. The husband is a really bad guy. He beats his wife, but every time he abuses her, he comes up with lies to make up with her, so she's happy again. Then he abuses his child. The child tells her mother. He denies everything, and she believes him. Then he abuses the child again. The child complains, and the mother gets mad. He apologizes and says he won't do it again. The story goes on.
It's not a movie. It's life. Most people are very loyal. Loyalty is a great virtue, but it can easily be abused.
Throughout my life, I saw it all around me. Many people all over the world are loyal to their partners. Many people are loyal to their family. Many subordinates are loyal to their boss. in spite of frequent injustices done to them or to others. It's the issue of integrity versus loyalty. Which one comes first? How loyal are you to your parents if they're wrong? How loyal are you to your leader if he no longer follows the successful path? What about the downline? What about your business? Don't get me wrong. This is not meant to create any conflict. I just don't want you to let the distracted upline who is slowing down hurt your business. I want you and your people to have the courage to stay on track to your dreams. The shielding effect.
Cover the grass from sunshine, and it will die.
Shielding happens when an upline decides to shield his downline or his team from a higher upline. Refer to graphic on page 288. C is the shielder. C shields his team from A and B. D, E, F, G, H, I, J are the shieldees. There are so many reasons why people shield. Here are the most popular. 1. Doesn't like the upline. Somehow, C doesn't get along with or simply doesn't like B or A. 2. Waits for license. C is greedy. 3. Ego. They may not want the team exposed to more knowledgeable, more powerful, and more successful leaders. 4. Selfish. They treat people like toys. My team belongs to me. 5. Afraid of losing influence. They want everyone under their control. 6. Lazy. They are afraid of being asked for bigger numbers or for more commitment. 7. Hates meetings and events. If I don't go, you don't go. 8. Insecure. Believe it or not, some are even afraid the downline may perform better than them and surpass them. 9. And tons of other reasons.
Exception. In some rare instances, when A and B are really the bad guys, it is justified for C to protect his team from the negative influences. The problem is, who's to judge whether A and B are good or bad? What about C? Is C good or bad? Well, nobody really knows who's the bad guy, and nobody would admit that either, especially the bad guy.
So, who's to blame? The shielder, C? Yes, C's the one. The shieldees, D, E, F, G, H, I, and J? Yes, they are blameworthy as well. Why? Because they let C do it to them. They're independent business people. Nobody can control them unless they allow it. So please do not act like a victim if this ever happens to you. Most often, the end result of a shielding situation is a dead team or, at best, a struggling one.
Shielding is a no-win situation. Alignment. Without alignment, a car can't run fast. Alignment is often misinterpreted as follow the leader, follow the upline. But what if the upline is not aligned? In a convoy, what if the car in front of you steers towards the wrong direction? You should be aligned only if the car in front of you follows the path of success.
Overlapping leadership.
Great builders' rules of engagement. Rule 1. Every recruit in the base is your direct. Rule 2. Every MD in the hierarchy is your first.
Most MDs and trainers make the fatal mistake of only taking care of their own recruits while letting other team members take care of their recruits. It's only okay if those other leaders are capable. In reality, though, that's not always the case. Many are not good trainers. Many don't even take their people out in the field. It's like a mother asking her teenage son to take care of the 10-year-old, and the 10-year-old to take care of the 5-year-old, and the 5-year-old to take care of the newborn baby. It doesn't work that way in life. It should not work that way in our business. The MD must know and take care of everyone in the base. She must treat everyone like her direct recruit. She should get to know them, talk to them, set their goals, communicate and follow up with everyone on a daily basis. The same thing applies with a big hierarchy. The big builder must know, work with, and always be accessible to all MDs in the team, regardless of generation. She cannot expect a non-MD to build a MD, nor can she hope for a non-WSB to build a WSB. Thus, the MD must take full responsibility to help everyone in her base become MD. Likewise, the WSB must overlap leadership to help every MD in her hierarchy become WSB. This will provide peace of mind and an equal chance for everyone in the team to receive all the guidance, leadership, and coaching they need to become a big builder.
You must overlap to build it big.
Leader or builder? Leadership is everything, but in our business, leadership alone may not be enough. There is often a misunderstanding about the role of a leader versus that of a builder. It's interesting that many people prefer to be a leader rather than a builder. When they have people under them, they want to lead so badly that they forgot they really need to be a builder first. They develop leadership skills like public speaking, teaching, and motivating instead of doing, field training, duplicating, and showing results. They get so good and so slick, so sophisticated and complicated that one day they're no longer duplicatable.
Builder's trap. After hitting the MD position, many people fall into this trap and slow down their building efforts significantly.
There are areas in life that need leaders, but in a system where duplication is key, builders are needed. In big, systematized enterprises like Walmart, Starbucks, McDonald's, or Home Depot, you don't really hear a lot about their leaders, but you know they have a lot of silent builders.
단인 디제버 차데 다 랑생기 ngoore 랑생이나 유단 투단 ngo 만지바 네베 네라 티 랑생기 투모 마인비 된도자 인신 그러바 유두 ngo 만지바 네바테 아니 랑생기 투모 마인비 된도 인신이 같이 길라버래 된도자 인신 유 만제바니 그러바 윤제 만디시에 유 만제바니 샤나 네나 누나 네버는 가와다 샤나 유나 누나 메비차와 샤나 네나 누나 메비차와도 유만리비 된 인스 같이 기대 두 만제바 하도지나 추도지방 가비 된다 세두 하도지나 추도 마치비 차와당 추도지나 하도 마치비 차와도 두 만제비 된 인스 추도지방 가비 된다 ngo 만제바 차올라 여빙 우보이나 세자라 여방 가비 된다 마와 시지 ngo데 아니 페나 차유 ngo이나 세지 ngo 많이 비차와다 차오다 ngo지이나 세자다 ngo지 많이 비차와데 ngo 만지비 된 인스 대따부디 세고다 대따부디 ngo 만지비 된 인스 같이 마와 시진 우보다 랑생 된지비사 우보다 랑생 된지 인장 다양다이나 우보 멤버 체바 셰도 다양다이나 우보 많이 비캡스니 라고도스 체버 셰도 젠다니스타 저바 양 가수오르 루젠다 카시기 가르송구도스라나 랑생지 된 데코나다 네신 저바 유두 랑시 만디바 네바테 랑생게 된 인스 데코나다 네신 우보라 랑생지 마차베스 우보이나 우보라 랑생지 마차베스두 우보이나 랑생이비 마차스 우보라 랑생지 마차베 덴시 제바수 우보이양 랑생 민비사 덴시 제발라소바 우보레 랑생 마레스 단디 가르송구 요르슬라나 케바디기 찌다 진생이 된지디 킬렌 켄지리 저바 찌이나 진생이 미차와당 진생이나 주인비 차스 덴데 인장 찌이나 랑기 싸와라 지순조구고레 델라 진생이 미차그레스 도드나 랑 사와라 지순 로비 출라 진생 이비 체고레스 제상 제발라 소바 랑 사와라 지순 로와 인자 진생 레데 진생 레 랑세 마레스 이나 응우부를 했다 무보인야 랑세 민비 벨라 지순 민로비 니바메도스 시에 짐바살니 마와 시에도 세베 제와상니 백게 잡지 마와 지두스 마와 제도 델파 가바드레다 딘리이나 손다 딘리이나 아니 튜 제버쯤비 하시 진진기 로티 마두나 요나 치두나 요비 차와 송와타 마도 지나 치두 마지비 차와디 튜만지비 퇴이비 샤르스 대인장 유두란시 만지비 퇴데 켜랑근 하시 바다도 이나 아니 튜 제버쯤비 로티 아니 마두나 요나 치두나 메비 차와 송와타 마도 지나 치두 마지비 차와 튜만지비 퇴이비 샤르 대신도 윤 제버쯤비 로티 샤나 요나 누나 요비 차와 송와 타와 당스 종이 차와타 샤나요나 누나 메비 차와데 유 만지비 퇴이 비셔 아니 오 디바 짐바티 차올라 요나 세자라 요비 차와종와 타로 종와타 차올라 요나 세자라 메비 차와데 오 만지비 퇴이 비셔 종와 타로스 디나 유제 디나 튜 디바 짐비 당진 꼰다다 렌치지是吧 당아란수 남주 용다가 바제디에 줘봐 당진 꼰다다 렌치 게기도와 이런 아란수 아니 사실지 레용도 콘로 아니 따디 카상아 디니 바침바 이세야 소도 모두시 나니가 델 데바 이세야 소도 테 라비온도 마란소리야 하시 진징 로치기와르와 아니 나니 데사가 사샤디 단단 가니 요아 마레티 나니가 데바 이세야 게제드 레용도 공 하시 진징 로데 레용거르와 데 렌치제 데니 꼰다 델야 꼰다 델타 둔타다 준젤라 땡시 아니 마시 아니 페나 나니 데사가 사샤 디 나니 데바이 사샤 다가랑 가 나니 데바이 데인자 다가랑 테그레 상비다 틴징 로텔라 콘다시니 틴디 콘다다 렌지지스 나두 중우보다 슈두 중우보 지드 종웨스 다다르와 페나 가란수 봄바지 통용아이나 소수 봄바지 여바이나 나니 뉴바지 다 지라고 지라 나니기 투술라 띵아만다고 지 뉴바르와다 데인자 단다 봄바지 통용도 디 니 나니 뉴바 인시아디 디 마두 중우보다 슈두 중우보 지드 송이 하시 진진 로레데로와 대인자 딘디 하시 아니 마두 중우보다 슈두 중우보 지드 송비스 투 만제 바야 마두 중우보 슈두나 메바탄스 다란룰라 투 만지비 퇴 카레이스라나 마두 중우보 슈두나 메바데 투 만지비 퇴이 마도 마두야 마두나 요나 슈두나 메비 차와데 마두 아니 투 만지비 퇴 마레스 다가나시 슈두 중우보 나두이데 메비 퇴인지 대달 미나스 그러봐 무보 추진 나두나 메와다 슈두나 요비시르 따셀라 렌데나 추진라 태삼사와 세비 추진 마두지 메난 제소 같이 초랑을 눌리시나 아니 나두나 요나 슈두나 메비 차와다 슈두나 요나 나두나 메비 차와 초랑 킬행도 와스 가레레슬라나 아니 무보 칸디치나 유두란시 만지바 인고 그레스 두 만지바 인발라 나두나 요나 슈두나 메비 차와 킬랭고 와송자 무보 코란 추진수나 나두나 메아타 슈두나 요비시르슬라두 데니 초랑기 슈두나 요비시세두 따마두나 세사멘두스 나두나 메아타세두 뇌나 세사멘두스 아니 오는 나두나 요아타세두 양 지시나 세사멘두스 가르스나 따사 니보델라 알로 칸데잔에 땅송나 양 쿨렌 태기요 말아봐 근데 인자 따당 세와라 렌데나 그죠 추진라 태삼사와 세비 그죠 추진라 태삼사와 사보레샤스타 무분 하드나 아요메요 추드나 아요메요 슬랍지 추진라 태삼사와 사보 인자 아니 추진 마두스티 저런 아니 무부 추진 마두스라나 야사르마도 델렌 테야면두스 제소스 저런 베샬라야 따세라 렌데나 세야가 세딜 바우살라 세렌두 카우살라 세렌 바살라 세레도 온디리다 디지당 벽이 개방하면 되죠 송나로리야 따세 차숨세야기 간주 남지 사와세야 줘봐 타와딜라 사와시기 여러분 델야 바우살라 설팅에지당 딩상 개바 몽체사기 카우살라 설티르와 따사 차숨세문도 카우살라 설티르와 데 고준더부디 니마 니 게히 단당 잡아간주 양 빠랄 게인다 게시 숑송 니 바우살라 셀이 다 예비소르지도 게서름부지 손데 니리치 숑송 안자 강가 베셜 니리도와 바우살라 셀세디 피시 다 예비소르지도 가우살라 셀스라바이나 임바 탈 세야될 가우살라 셀스 가르고 하게 하고들라 가우살라 셀스디 가레레스 고르다 그봐 어디리 제상 아니 디스데 바우살라 셀 티바이나 마란스 남주 가르라 그랬을라나 탄줄 펜슬라도 순준 펜슬라도 킬랑 싸와 때 봐슬라 거 봐. 그 다타바 킬랭게 요 송자 다추지 마지바 타르스 싸와 마지바 탈 펜인데 콩라 타바 킬랭 발라 싸와 땡게 요 봐. 킬랑 싸와 땡게 요 봐. 제자 킬랑 싸와 땡지 타와 될이야 살와스 랍지. 아니 드리시니 아니 가서 고하자고 맨로 땡게도다. 오도시니 세세야 된데도 니 도나난다 봐. 세세야데 파우살라살 카우살라살 담미다도와 티조 된데도와 오도 삼다. 제소스 대신도 유제바 짐비스 유제바 짐비 로티기 봄바다비 랑기 샤누지 제라 튜치드 제바나 샤라 제바 티 누라 제바 송기 차바 존와 민비 샤라 제바 티 누라 제바 민바 유만 집이 된다스 샤라 제바 티 누라 제바 존와 인자 아니 튜지 가서 유제바 짐바 티기 아니 샤라 제바 티 누라 제바 존구레 마도 샤라 제나 누라 제비 차와 존고 마레스 대인자 유만 집이 된대야 아니 샤라 제나 누라 마레바데 아니 샤라 제비 차티 일라 누라 마레바데 유만 집이 되레 마도 샤라 제나 누라 마레비 차와디 아니 유만 집이 되 마레스 누라 제바 민비 유만 집이 된다스 멤버 이만 집이 된다스 오 제버 짐비사 짐비 로티기 차유랑 신의 집이 지팅이 아니 세지 오 임바 좀비 만집이 되니 아니 차유 오 팅이 세자라메비 되데스 다 오 만집이 되슬랍두 페나 팔랑 차유 아니 차울 아니 오데 아니 팔랑 아니 세지 아니 오 임바 존나 아니 오 디바 짐바당 팔랑 아니 차유 오 팅이 팔랑 세자라 메바티 아니 오 만집바 나디비 되래 딘디지레 마도 아니 오 제바 존와라 인지 민지 지슈고 오이나 지슈고 오이미 차바 존와 주고 말레스 만디비 되니 차위 오 딘이 세자라 메비 되는데 대다미나 차오이니 오강 시소지 깜바시 하마니라 시마니지 너버는 줄로소 다데 마게 리우탐비 마게 또바 핀칭 호델 도와 차오이는 오가 되는 세자라 요미스 아니 딘디지미 레도바 니가 라야 요바이스 그러바 딘디지미 레도바 니가 라야 요바이스 디송도 가르스여서나 깜바 시마니지 깜방 하마니라 너번 줄로스랍두 차오이는 오가 되는 세자라 요 민세두 오만디비 되는데 말아 딘디 오 만지비 되는데 용두 차위 오이나 세자라 메비 차와 다 차월라 요비 오이나 세자라 요비 오 마이비 차와 암 차월라 요비 오이나 세자라 메비 차와디 치 담보니기 땡기 요나 치 시마니기 가수 딘디지미 레도파 니가라야 요바 인소야 디기 강텔야 누구도 와시 강디기 차월라 요나 세자라 메비 차와 땡기 요아레 오디기 니가라 요비 오직 땡기 요바 송자 니가라 요비 오데 추진 세자라 메아타 아니 차월라 요비시스 라용두 깜바시마니기 깜바시마니라 너주고도 딘디지미 레도바시두 팔라마인발레 로바데 아니 차월라 요레 세자라 요레 송야레 팔로마인발레 로비 찌데 아니 차월라 요레 세자라 요레스 차위 오디 세자라 요 말에 시지 오디 차월라 요 말레스 이나야 팔로마인발레 로바타보 니가라 지슨루비 찌데 아니 팔로 차월라 요레라 세자라 요레스 오두스 깜방 하마니라 시마 깜바시마 하마니라 시마니지 너버는 줄로스 어디 손주지 단디 오데라 시남시라 란센지 튼치미 케나 오니 메바마비 루지 따와코완 줄라 유단 뚜단 오 만지바 잠시 무분나라 오니 메바 하와 남지 전 되버리 이노 단디 가르송구 요알슬라나 유두란신 만지비 무보테 아니 란센게 튼돌라 샤바이나 아니 도세 투문디 갑딜이야 루딜라 란센게 튼도 칸임바티 아니 오니 메바 하와 오마 랑주바다 탄주바 남지 키레 머리바다 오마 탄주바 남지 키 멜레비 차고 그래스 가르레슬라나 도세니기 아니 란센게 튼도도 샤비 튼티 아니 랑주 탄주바 남지 아니 가샤게 쪼울시니 아니 까고 여바 송상 아니 룬딜라 란센게 튼도 칸임바티 오니 메바 마와 탄주비 키 멜렘바치고 그래스 근데 이제 캐란다나 지금도 아니 유디란시 만지비 무보티 아니 오니 메바 마와 탄주바 남지 키 랭기도스 되바이노스 단델라 페샤딜라 시남시라 란센지 튼 치미케나 오니 메바 마비 루지 따와코 안주르슬랍두 디 란센게 튼시야 란센디 다 도비 따장 따바장 민바 유랑군이 주비 튼데시 도비 따바장 마인바 유랑군이 주바디 남시 띵데 케바이나 땡데 오마비 따와코 아라시 저봐 uma tarong karong tawa konjo gorela ta tanju jidang keba ina uma tanju bi tawa koyong gor jiba ina yandi shi nam la sin labdang chigdang shi nam shi la sin labdang pe ni yusare go sang ko lama ji zun bi tanda ani lewu tam bi taju na lo la shi nam la sin la shan do nam santa chen che shi se ya de me ba che shi nam la rang sen ji tuen tsimi kena ngo ni me ba ma bi lu ji tawa ko wan ji silabdu 대 현자지 도르바 디가고 란센디 랑치니 지토바 란라 샤고고 마도 아니 마르 뉴질라 란센세야 란센티 제메도 그러바 뉴질라 란센 시비 란센게 튼라 샤바 이나 아니 남시스 라고고도 마도 아니 튼지타비 띵도 노디비자 케소마시 아 랑치니 지토발라 란센 시비 랑치니 지투투 디 튼라 샤바 이나 되니 제 컨디지 띵도 케바 이나야 아니 탄주비 따와 고용 그래 디 고단다디 남지 셴크톤 사와하고 고고도 랑 친이지 주바 시에디 마란저 남주 타니 따비 따드ön 쩌비치는 니지 여바 시에지 샤그 여바 디 타니 따비 따드ön 쩌비치는 니지 여바 랑 친이지 주비 주체를 샤그 여바 송자 디 아니 도세니기 이제 간제지기 띵도 케바이나야 오마 탄주비 따와 고용 거지 그러봐 아니 단단디 세마왈라 타비 랑센시니 무볼라 랑센시비 또비 따자마이 바랑오니 주바 무볼라 랑센시비 랑센디 아니 다드ön기 띵도 케소니 단다 아 남기 티시나도와 오도신상 데니양 지남라스 라바이나 랑센티 랑친이 주비 주셀시 시남시라세나 랑센티 랑친이 주반 두지라 랑센시 랑센티 샤니 지코지 언두테 라바 단디 카투 데라 나란수 이치 나로라